Send the tweet in Blue Sky. Look at me remembering to actually use both my social platforms. Crazy. Crazy concept. Now I just eliminate all of that. Put my whole focus on you all on the Twitch side. And let's get this Halloween special on the road, shall we? So, important things to note right out the gate. You'll notice I'm back on the first Halloween costume I made. That's because, one, it's one of my favorites, and two, today in particular, the Shapeshift Redeem is free. I couldn't actually make it 0 points, so it's 1 point, but that's basically free. The redeem timer is also dropped to 10 minutes each. That said, it is 5 redeems per person. This is to make sure that people do not just sit there and spam it. And if they do that, they lose their privilege of using it rapidly. It's a self-solving problem, basically, at that point. So, with that out of the way, let's get to the game that you see on screen right now, Spirits and Spells. This was a game originally over in Europe and Japan titled Castleween, which was an interesting name for it. It originally was a PS2 game, I believe. Then it got ported to the GameCube, and then this version over here on the Game Boy Advance was made. The GameCube and Game Boy Advance versions came out here in the States, and for some reason the PS2 version never did. No idea why. I know next to nothing about this other than what I've just told all of you, because I was looking through the specific versions and deciding which one would be the one for me to use today, and I ended up with this one because it's unique compared to the other version in that this is a side-scrolling platformer instead of what looked to be almost a... well, it was a 3D platformer, it looked like, in the previous versions. And it was made by a different team. That was the other thing that caught my eye. So I opted for that just for amusement value. My favorite volume sliders, on or off. But let's get into it and I'll read off the story along the way. From my experience with Stage 1, we're going to stay on normal. Not that I think this is going to be a hard game, because I'm pretty sure it's a game for kids. But some of the movement and things really wasn't great from my test, so I'm going to not push my luck. Basically is what that means. And if you notice I move a little strange at times in terms of my reaction time, I'm currently huddled in a blanket because it is like 40 degrees suddenly today, when it has been in the 70s at highs for most of the week. Our central heating is on and doing a decent enough job, but it is not keeping up in my room in particular sufficiently. So that's a thing. This story takes place one Halloween night, when Alicia, Greg, and their friends were out in the forest looking for a house where it was said there were thousands and thousands of sweets. That already sounds like a trap. Alicia and Greg were lagging behind the others. When they got to the house, they saw the boogeymen stealing their friends' souls. Well, this escalated quickly. Lots and lots of monsters appeared to snatch up the souls which the boogeymen hadn't captured. Now every one of their friends had disappeared. Our two heroes decided then and there to look for their friends and to rescue them from the boogeyman's lair, the cemetery. Sure, that's where the boogeyman lives, yes. The doorway to the world of the dead. You know, that's a little bit more than a cemetery now, isn't it? Now, at the moment, we are Alicia, the witch. Or, at least, the child dressed as a witch. Apparently, our ability is we attack with her hat. Now, this game operates on Sonic rules. If you have any of those little blue spark things, you're immune to death. If you don't have any and you touch something that'll kill you, you die. Don't ask why her slapping ghosts with a hat works. You know. Magic. Why this thing bounces? Bad skeleton. I tried to attack him from below. That was a bad idea. All in all, this was a surprisingly decent game, which is why I'm like, you know what, we'll start with this, because I don't anticipate this one lasting super long. But it's an interesting one to start with, I think. I should have attacked just out of safety there. I have freed a ghost. The ghost is on the loose now. Where it will go? Somewhere. She also seems to float slightly because of her robe. Whee. But I also don't know if that's just the game's jump physics or not, because we haven't had an opportunity to play as the other child until now. He's got a double jump to make up for jumping less. Okay, that works. I'll get used to because apparently that's going to be a thing we're going to be hearing a lot. Well, I figured out where they put all the effort noises. Fuck you. Okay. I guess that's either an extra life or a continue or something. Well, this seems like a really sketchy jump. Oh, I can double jump off of those too. This is what I mean by this being a surprisingly decent game. Is this really had, like, GBA shovelware written all over it when I looked at it? Which is actually why I picked it, because I thought it'd be funny. And instead, I'm just being pleasantly surprised, and honestly, I can live with that. Big candy. Okay, 2 out of 2 souls. I missed half the sweets. Huh. That's 4% of the game in one stage, so... Assuming that it ends up being... It'll be more percent of it, presumably, if we'd gotten 100% in the level. So if we go off an estimate of, like, it's 8% if I'd gotten everything, that means this is probably like a 10 to 12 stage game, probably? So that's not too bad. Password... The cemetery itself. Shouldn't it have been the cemetery first and then the gateway to the world of the dead? I feel like that's backwards. Oh, now we got cheeky skeletons trying to sweep the leg, huh? Okay. I'm starting to get used to the timings on their attacks. Specifically the kids' attacks. The timing of the enemy attacks was pretty easy to figure out. Just getting our own attacks in line was the only remaining question at that point. Ah, those are traps. Okay. Huh. Why do these blue ones exist? I can't appear to do anything with them. But there's a thing up there. Ah, there's a floating platform. Okay. Come back here, weird root. I need you. I don't know why this is floating. And I don't know if I should even be questioning it. Candy! Oh! Invisible platforms, huh? Nope, no further invisible platforms, though. I told her to jump, but unfortunately the small child thought she knew better than I did. Which, honestly, there are occasions where she might be right. This was not one of them. Oh, that's just rude. I saw it, but I wasn't sure if running back towards it was going to do me any good, so I just went, you know what? That's a better idea than trying to dodge it in the wrong direction. Let's just not move. Maybe it's just there to spook you. Nope, it's there, in fact, to kill you. Everything is fine. Nothing bad has happened. Looks like most of the things we grabbed stayed grabbed, and the enemies we killed stayed killed. Okay, so it was just that simple. I just needed to run forward. I only hesitated because I anticipated running forward into a trap. And I wasn't wrong. I doubly wasn't wrong, because there was 2 traps. Joyous day. Yeah, you know, I'm not really a fan of these falling pillars everywhere. I feel like that's a little overkill. But how? At least here's a checkpoint. Hey, I'd probably just use your double jump, huh? Yeah. You know, one of those sweets certainly looked like a martini glass. I'm going to assume it's intended to be a sundae, but it really looked like a martini glass, and I don't know how to feel about it. Okay, there is actual ice physics. Noted. I swung first, but the ice dragged me into him before my attack counted, I would presume. I was wondering why that looked strange. Wow, if he hadn't faded out when he did, his own pitchfork would have impaled him, and that would have been a very dark death for a game like this. You know, them turning into blue fire and disappearing really isn't great either, but it could always be worse. Okay, I'm just supposed to avoid that. Okay. I always knew nature would be the death of me. I feel like there's something down there, because there's a pixel underneath me. Do I chance it? Yeah, fuck it. Because I thought about it, it's like, I got a life to spare. And I don't know if this game has continues or not. So the easy answer would be to just jump down and find out. I really need you to bounce on that better there, kid. Come on. Thank you. They intend me to switch, so I'm gonna go ahead and switch. Yeah, because doing a double jump to get all that probably would have been tricky. This does mean, however, we're not going to be able to switch back. And I might regret that. Because Greg's attack range is definitely better. That seems like a death pit. That one has death pit energy to me. Oh. Now I'm the dead one. I don't know why that one ended up being the only actually open grave. That makes me suspicious of it. But I can't, like, do a downward move or anything. I have no options involved with this. So I think there's nothing... Oh! When did... I don't know when I gained the ability to throw that. Because before, when I pressed the right shoulder button, she would just do the same attack again. Now, apparently, she's gained hat throwing? I don't understand, but I am all for it, because a ranged attack will be very beneficial. And at first I thought it cost our stars. Oh, that's upsetting. Do you have a... Oh! He's got a plunging attack. But he can't do it in the air, so it sucks. I thought I was going to be able to, like, double jump and then dive onto something. Turns out, not so much. Now, how are we feeling about that volume? Is that volume good enough? It seems like it is. Like, it's a little faint in my ears, but... Eh, no, I'll raise it a little. I think that is just ever so slightly too low. Yeah, that seems better. It might be, like, touching on too high now. But I think overall that'll be okay. Not that you're missing much with either the sound effects or the music in this game, but at least you get to hear it too. I don't know what to do about getting past that tree. I feel like I actually have to use this kid, because I'll jump towards it, and then on the double jump we can avoid him. Oh, oh! So if we are Greg, the blue ones are dangerous. If we're Alicia, the red ones are dangerous. That's surprisingly deep for this game. I really would not have anticipated that from a game like this. I did not give them enough credit. And that one is admittedly on me. Okay, so if I hadn't gotten hit, that would have worked. Game over. Well, that was a very quick game over. Thankfully, we just pick up on the stage we were on. So, that's not so bad. It does mean we have to redo the whole stage, but it's not like we were here that long anyway. Half our stage time was me thinking about things. Aha! That's why he was guarding this spot. I still don't know what those pumpkins do. They don't seem to be tracked anywhere on my screen or this screen, so I got my colors mixed up. I was like, oh yeah, blue will be bad for me now. It's like, no, you're using the wrong small child, fool. I keep trying to duck just to do something while we're moving there. This game doesn't have ducking. Which is a weird thing for a platformer to not have, I feel, at this point. Just because so many games that don't need ducking have it. Either you can duck or you can look up or something. But I guess we haven't seen that many blind jumps aside from that one drop down that was sketchy. And even that wasn't a necessary drop, so I can't really count that against them. And at least this time I can do this whole section better without getting destroyed by falling platforms, since we know they're there this time. Yeah, basically the intent for today is to play a whole bunch of games that are thematically on the same line here. In this case, all games that either occur or heavily relate to Halloween. Either by being related to a Halloween special or actually occurring at Halloween. Not sure how you're meant to get past that one. We got past it the first time by just tanking a hit, I believe. Where did... You weren't here last time. Why are you suddenly here? Getting bodied by an easy video game. Oh, maybe that's the difference. Because you notice I can't throw her hat anymore. I think I need to have some of those blue sparks in order to use that move. But it doesn't consume them, you just need to have them. Are the sparks up here on the other platform back? Gonna clear that and see if they are up there. Yes, they are. Perfect. This will give us a little bit of leeway. And no, I'm wrong. So what gains us the ability to throw the hat then? It's not the pumpkins, because we picked one of those up. I am confused. Yeah, because I can't run under those. I can't jump past them. I'm not really sure what to do about the evil trees. I also forgot what we did to get past this. I think we were the other kid still. So, guess I'll die. Yeah, that ghost that attacked us is just gone. He was right here. Or did I go all the way over here and then come back and that's why he spawned? I'm genuinely curious. No, he's just out. Okay, whatever. He's just an occasional fuck you spirit. Yeah, I guess you just have to bait the tree, and that's the only way you can get past it. Rude. Yeah, this guy's definitely better for baiting the trees and dodging them. Because you can use one jump to go towards them, pull back, and then use the second jump to adjust. Okay. Lots of spirits just in plain sight on this stage. There we go. With what we've learned in mind, let's stay as this kid. There's also another thing here. Oh, we got a fairy. I don't know what she does. I'm gonna assume she's like an extra hit or something. And yep, that was the entire key to that, was just jump towards him, but don't commit, and then use the other jump. Screwed that up so many times for no good reason. So one of two things is true. A, there's fall damage. B, only this kid has fall damage. And I'm pretty sure only Greg has fall damage. I think you go up there if you're Greg, and you drop down here if you're Alicia, is how this part works. Because, you know, she has that float. Yeah, she's fine to come down here. But if he went down here, he dies. Interesting. I kind of dig that, but kind of don't at the same time. It really depends on whether we can get back there at all or not. The answer is no. So you basically have to play the stage twice, unless there's a way back on the Greg path. Yeah, and that was 6% of the game total by doing 72% of that one. So I think I'm pretty on target with them either being 8 or 10% with each 100% of a stage. So that'll end up meaning that there is probably only like 10 stages to this game then. So we'll be able to just beat this and actually add another game right here at the end of the month. The Foggy Bridge. I don't know why those were just attacking at long range for a change. Usually they were waiting till I got close and then attacking. Hold up. Yeah, because I can't just reach... Oh, I can reach that, I guess, yeah. That's what I was afraid of. Oh, well. Yep, that's gonna break. Oh, just turn that witch into a frog by stabbing her. That's certainly a thing. That's how witches work, right? No mysteries or questions here. Checkpoint. Yeah, I think I can get away with turning that back down slightly. That's a little much. We'll try having it, like, there. There seems a little better. Because when the kids are making a lot of noise and the monsters are also kicking in at the same time, it was getting a little noisy. Not that I anticipated it drowning me out, I just don't think people are going to want to hear it, because I certainly was already getting a little tired of hearing it. Okay. So that's just a one-time button. Okay. See, he's got his move. Do we have the hat throw? We don't. I don't understand what allows us to have that and not have that. I'm also really not sure what the point to his plunging attack is. Like, maybe there's floors he can break with it or something? Use your jump to get over here. Not sure where that ghost I just heard was. I presume down the hole, or on the other side of the wall, one or the other. So given the amount of ghosts right here, I would assume he's the one I heard. They are well animated, I'll give them that. Especially when they melt. No, I want those. I want those. Yeah, now she can use it. Oh, do they each have like a separate threshold of blue sparks we need to have? Is that the thing? Because that would make some sense. But I'm just confused why it doesn't cost anything. Or maybe it only costs if I hit something. We haven't actually hit anything with it yet. No, it didn't cost anything to kill him with it. Certainly more effective than melee attacking things, that much is clear. It's at the very least a safer option. I was gonna say, there has to be a transformation spot here, because there's too many things over here that only Greg would be able to reach. That was a scary shortcut I took, but it worked out. Thankfully... Oh! She throws flaming hats now. I guess, yeah, I think it is. You have to just have a certain amount of those blue sparks before things happen. So we just get stronger the more of them we have, then. Okay. And then we drown. The end. I'm now curious what the threshold is. Yeah, she can't reach that at all. I think it's 10. I think we straight up need to have 10 sparks for her to throw. And then somewhere between 20 and 40 is where we get our upgrade. Makes me wonder if Greg gets an upgrade around then, or if his is earlier, since he seems to gain his regular move early as well. Which would make sense since it's the less effective of the two moves. No, he just doesn't have it for some reason now. We were able to use it when we only had like 6 sparks before, but now when we have 15, he can't. But she can. No, now it's working. Yeah, he does get his upgrade early. I might have been hitting the wrong button. See, the flames coming off this makes that actually more effective. Still got quite the wind up to it, but at least you don't have to drop on top of your target to hurt it. I'm staying with Greg so I don't get tempted to do that long jump that killed us. Oh wow, at 20 he gets purple flames. Or pink, I suppose. But it didn't work for some reason because that ledge was jank. Coming through. Greg is overall the more effective combatant, I think, because his basic attack has slightly more reach. Until you get a bunch of sparks, then Alicia seems to be just better. Between the float being pretty effective and the hat throw being a throw. You know, I don't know what else I need to say about that concept. A ranged attack in a platforming game that doesn't have a lot of ranged attacks really just seems like a winner. Ah, okay. Saw a big Discord notification. Wanted to make sure I didn't miss something important. Speaking of missing things, we missed a lot in that stage, apparently. We missed, like, all of the sweets, but we got almost every soul. So I'm surprised that we only got 15% for the stage. I mean, 17% for the stage when we had almost every soul. That's a little weird. The frozen crypts. Small children out to save the world. I was waiting for the coffin to open up and attack me. That's why I was moving towards it carefully. Rude. Okay. There we go. We go to pieces. We take this and we move right along. Yeah, it's definitely got to be 10 sparks for her to first be able to throw. Oh, come on. The spirits also seem to show you things. I really should be paying more attention and actually following up on those. So I think he's showing me to something I've already seen, which they do seem to do. Unless maybe I had to keep him on screen and he would have opened something, but I doubt it. I think they just show you where some of the hidden stuff is. Like the one we had that was showing us the breakable wall when we first learned about breakable walls in this game, for example. I don't know where that ghost went. I think if you off-screen them, they just disappear. So I just reflexively ran off to continue the stage, forgetting the exact thing I was just talking about. Okay. I keep forgetting that there's a little bit of leeway on platforms in this game. If you hit the bottom of a platform, you'll still more often not get pulled up to it. Yeah, I figured it was a good swap. There we go. Nope. The one place where that would have made sense for it to be used, and it wasn't. Let's go get the girl back, because I feel like jumping down there will be a bad idea as our little devil boy. This way I have time to process what we're dropping down into. Oh, wow. If I tap the button lightly, she only throws a little bit. If I press the button down harder, she throws further. That is surprisingly good. I continue to be surprised by this game. Huh? Is there a switch or something down here? No, there's a whole lot of nothing down here, game. Oh. Oh. Holes in the wall are a thing I need to use. Okay. Interesting. Good thing I just experimented there, otherwise we might have been stuck for quite a while. That's what I was expecting. Now we just got straight up demons chasing us around. Look, it just looks like they got a really big claw, and then when they melt, you can see that it's a pitchfork. We'll go this way first, because, yep, I assumed that there was gonna be things I wanted here. There's 2 exits from this room. Let's use the higher exit first. See where that takes us. I assume this is back to the room we're in, or a room we can access otherwise. So we'll go drop down. Yeah, no, there's no other exit from this room. I thought there was... Oh, no, I think I saw, like, one of these 2 gaps and thought it was a valid opening we could use. A child could fit through that hole, but I guess the hole doesn't go anywhere. Yep, I was correct, though. It was right above where we were. And for those wondering, no, there's nothing cut off on the screen. It's just a matter of I made a good guess based on sensible level design. Huh, I didn't... Oh, right, I had a fairy. I was like, huh, I didn't lose all my stuff this time. Weird. But it was because we had the protection of the fairy. Where are you going, Mr. Ghost? Miss Ghost, I shouldn't assume. Down the hole, huh? No, I'm being taken back up the hole. Well, the ghost led me somewhere here. I assume into the doorway, since there's no breakable walls in here. Okay, that one just instantly fizzled out, so there's nothing here then. No, that can't be true. While I was stopping to have a drink of tea, I was thinking for a second. I thought for a moment maybe one spirit leads you to the next one, but that's impossible because the first one we followed just led us to a pumpkin. Why is my launcher over here blinking at me? I don't have a pending invite. It's just blinking and being weird. I'm just gonna turn that off so it stops doing that. I don't need that for anything today. Aha! That time I found something. There's like a hidden chest or something here. I don't know how you're supposed to find that. Like, I guess the ghost going here is supposed to be your indicator? But he disappeared so fast that it really didn't seem like there was any reason why there would be something here. But apparently I found the mother load of sweets. Okay, I got everything out of this. Still, I'm pleased with myself for finding a mysterious thing. You know, it's a good thing in that the kids can't only defeat the one of their color or anything. Death hole? Oh, this is going somewhere. Yeah, it's a death hole. Well, that sucked. There we go. That's all I wanted to do. Trigger that, get it out of the way. In case we wanted to swap. And then check over here to make sure we're not missing things. Okay, we lost our energy, but that's okay because we didn't have much anyway. And now we have a fairy to protect us anyway. There's a hole over here we should probably investigate. This one. Since this one isn't hidden, I presume it's... Okay, that's not great. The fact that any of those could arbitrarily be a death pit or not a death pit, it's not great. They really should have some kind of hint on them indicating this one will kill you, this one will not. But again, this is a game from years upon years ago, so not like it's getting fixed. Not unless some industrious coder wants to sit there and fix it for fun. Which I doubt there's enough Castleween fans out there to want to fix it. So we got all the souls, we got about half the sweets. The sweets seem to count toward level total a lot more than the souls do, which seems weird. But I guess it's because there's so many of them. Those two noisy kids are going to cause trouble. Get rid of them for me. So, little ones, come to join your friends. Well, looks like it's a boss fight. And against the boogeyman himself. Oh yeah, there he is. I thought for a second he was rolling with his head. No. He just throws pumpkins, I guess. Okay, our attack range is gonna be the big issue in this fight, it seems. Because he moves really weird and fast. But, easy fight. You win. I'll show you. Oh. I screwed up. I think it was supposed to say, I'll show you where your friends are. You'll never find the professor. Your friends are lost forever. And then we went down a pit. The haunted house. I would anticipate we're more than halfway through the game. Oh, they threw that high. Okay. I thought that was gonna be like a mid shot. I should have known that was gonna kill me. So I guess if we're gonna spend another continue, now would be the time to do so. Oh, sure, that counted. Yep, we'll take that. No questions here, Your Honor. I guess I needed to turn around to avoid that one. Okay, so it is possible to pass that. Okay. I thought for a moment I was gonna have to turn around. Okay, Ghost. Oh, thanks. Thanks for showing me the obvious-looking secret wall here. Okay. Doesn't matter that we fell down. It's more important that we didn't die. Just gonna leave those two alone at the moment. Get the feeling those grabby hands aren't gonna be any good for me. Just a sneaking suspicion there. Just a gut feeling that those will kill me. Like that would. Just gonna let her do her thing, and then I'm gonna smack her. And I missed the ground. Of all the things to kill me, missing the platforms because the edge of them doesn't count was not what I expected to happen. I wasn't sure if she was gonna finish animating if she was off screen. Turns out, yes, she will. So we are once again basically in the same position we were last time, just with lives left instead. Not that lives will help, but you know, we have them. I'm not sure if those witches sound more like a bird or if they sound like a Banjo-Kazooie character. Or more to me. At least when they first activate, they really have Banjo-Kazooie energy. Thank you, Ghost. I know about that already. I don't know why those were there. I guess it's in case you try to jump over the witch. That's about the only thing I can think of for those being there. But yeah. God damn it, I looked away for a split second, heard the creak, went to react, and there was just nothing. I'm gonna leave that other spark there in case I screw up again. What I'm gonna do is we're gonna play this till the 2-hour mark, or we complete it, whichever happens first, I think. I've got 3 other games lined up to fit in today. If I don't fit them all in, that's okay. Because I don't mind if any game ends up being A, good enough, or B, short enough for us to finish in one go, so they end up getting extended. Because so far, this is better than I thought it was going to be, like I was saying before, and it's also short enough that we absolutely can just crush this today, as long as it doesn't get stupid. Which, the advantage of us having lives left this time is the fact that we actually cleared some of this mess out. Apparently the one that killed me got respawned. Oh wait, no, all of the clocks respawn. I don't know what I'm talking about. He is just off the top of the screen, which is not great. Aha. Yo-ho. I don't know how I got that one, but I'll take it. Won't this just lead back where we were? Oh. There's a bouncy web. Really, all of that for an apple? Ah, never mind. All of that to break a big old hole in the wall and get a cake. Delicious cake. I didn't even see him until he was running at me. I think he was behind the pillar. So you're saying the side of a sword stuck in the ground is enough to kill me? Understood. Wow, that attack comes out so fast. Look at that. I slid into that one. That one was my own fault, but I was also super focused on where the swords were. Since, like I said, they come out so fast. Can I just say as well that in this section of the game, they've definitely made the game significantly harder all of a sudden. Like, it's gone from, like, a little nasty in places, but mostly fine, to, oh god, there's just things out to kill you everywhere and no means of keeping your health. It's like, that's the only thing that's causing us to have an issue here, is the fact that there's just barely any healing to be had here. Which I get that providing too many sparks around the stage means that the damage you take is irrelevant. And I respect that. But I feel like they could have done with having a little more around. Like, not even a lot more, just the tiniest bit more. Like, even having one up by this soul, for example, since this soul's way up out of the way, or in that breakable wall, for example. I feel like either of those places would have been reasonable to have one. Not even asking for multiple, just one so that somebody isn't stuck in this I'm gonna die state so quickly in a stage. Especially with the amount of newbie traps like that just all over the place. But again, I also understand that this is the latter half of the game, so of course it's much meaner. There's a ferry though, so that'll help. Didn't find this ferry last time. Wait. Did I think I just learned another thing. The demons actually actively swoop toward Alicia, but they won't swoop toward Greg because I guess they recognize him as one of their own since he's wearing that devil costume? That would also explain why we never actually saw the witches cast spells when Alicia was there. Because she's wearing the witch's costume. I did attack, but her range is short enough that we lost that exchange. Huh. Again, the little details in this game make it surprisingly good. Hey, you've got a tiny window of opportunity in here where it's safe. Oh, good. Good. If you fall in there as Alicia, you just lose. Good. Well, we got the thing down there, so let's go back to Greg. Not that he's gonna have much of a better time with the knights, but he'll have a better time with the demons and if he falls in the pits. Not to mention the double jump making it easier to avoid falling in them in the first place. So on the note of well animated, those knights are surprisingly well animated as well. Really? That knight isn't alive. Okay. I would have liked to have brought Alicia over here to prove the thought about whether the witches shoot at her too or not. Because I genuinely can't remember. I feel like they haven't. God damn it. I jumped the gun on that one. But you notice the demons certainly aren't diving at Greg. I think we are supposed to go... No? I don't know if that window is accessible. No. But there is a doorway up there. I don't know if this is progress or if this is extra. It's extra. More of the sweets and another fairy. Beautiful. and that leads up here. Okay. That makes our job a bit easier. Still gotta be mildly cautious of fall damage. Like, it doesn't seem like fall damage is the biggest of deals, but I do have to be mindful of it. Is the last time we incurred fall damage and had health, we still died, I do believe. So, I presume that fall damage is an instant death. Which is kind of wild if you think about it, since only one of the two characters is capable of receiving fall damage. But, you know, nobody ever said this was a great game. Which is it's another case of, that's probably why I never heard of this, is small things like that make it problematic for the people that played it, so they don't end up sharing it far and wide like some games. Ow. I just tanked that one on the ferry because I'm like, what else am I gonna do there? Because if I jump back incorrectly, I go into the hands instead. They're giving me the opportunity to swap, and I feel like I'm meant to. So we'll go ahead and swap, even though I have a bad feeling about jumping that. I think that was a much more precise jump for her, and I didn't end up making the right jump. Yeah, no, I think swapping was a bad idea. I think swapping there was just a terrible idea. I think they just left her as an option there as a death trap. Considering Greg can recover in that situation, and she certainly can't. Ooh. They're getting real mean. But I think, yep, that's end of stage. Okay. We got almost everything in that stage. We missed literally one sweet, so I think I just didn't pick up one. Like, I think we found all the spots, but missed one pickup in one of the spots or something. Or they literally tucked a single sweet away somewhere to be a dick. One or the other. The nests. Oh, that doesn't... Why is there a fire-breathing moose? I mean, I guess it's meant to probably be a dragon, but... Till you actually see the upper part of it, it really just has moose energy. And then you see the horns and mixed results there. Ice cream. Spider, please. I probably shouldn't have jumped off of that. Worked out, but I probably wasn't supposed to have jumped off of that. Da-na-na-na. That second jump was sketchy. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's a little warm here. Little warm. You're gonna show me the thing I saw already, aren't you? Yep, he's coming right over here. Remember, kids, this is why you shouldn't just trust every spirit you encounter, because some of them are not out for your benefit. Ow. They also have a... These kids have a weird momentum. Rude. Oh, wow. Huh. You know, I said that the latter half is getting harder. It's getting a lot harder. I'm glad we didn't do the stupid move of playing on hard now. Because I don't even know what hard would do, aside from, I guess, add more monsters or make them harder to kill? Maybe less health around? Which less health around would be awful. There's already not much health around for if you make a mistake. Oh, come on. That I feel like shouldn't have counted against me. I didn't want to be back on here. Get me off Mr. Piano's wild ride. Mr. Anno. Mr. Piano. Thing is, you can put fire circles and you throw fireballs. No. Okay, he is one hit at least. Oh, no, he's not dead. Well, he's out of my way. Yeah, see, the witch doesn't attack Alicia. Proven. That one had candy sticking out of it, so that one was obvious. Those. I don't know why I want the candy bar so badly, aside from it's a candy bar. Oh god, why is that fireball tracking? Good lord. Also, very mean with the boulder. Very mean with the boulder. Hello, Speedry. Help me. Yeah. Oh no, they will attack her. They just have to notice her. And I guess they have a harder time noticing her? I don't know. Because I definitely had to get real close to her before she cared about me existing. Okay, we got a checkpoint. That one's just on an up and down path. I didn't see where that ghost went. I'm not gonna risk finding out if fire hurts Greg or not. I feel like it still will, even though it's his color. The fact that they can still set fires... Okay, it's 2 hits to kill him. Okay. Gotta go right now. Gotta go. Oh, the spiders can attack you, I get. Oh, no, they're blue spiders, so they hate Greg. Okay. We actually have to be Alicia for the spider parts. Okay. You know, plus or minus getting launched up into a demon. Thanks, game. Come on now. Oh, this game. This game really likes to be rude sometimes. And don't get me wrong, I respect some of what it's doing, because there's purpose to some of it. Some of it's just rude, though. Like that. Me phasing through some of that stuff on the way down really wasn't great. Yeah, I actually have to be Greg to get up there, too. This feels like a somewhat pointless swap, but, well, I don't have a choice. Okay. The chair's just very slow. I was like, is it not coming back down? Because that would have been a problem. That would have been a very big problem. Alright, Devil Boy. Go do your work. Go do what you do best. Mostly, apparently, jumping. This just in, devils are really good at jumping. Including small children that pretend to be devils. Whoa. Okay, the spider didn't get me that time. Good. This means we actually get to keep some of our energy for this. On the bright side, we don't have much to grab this time, so we should be relatively safe. I wanted to find out where that ghost was leading me, but all that ghost did was kill me. Okay, I can't destroy the fireballs either. So these things just suck to deal with. That was badly timed. Oh, and that's a death pit too? Come on. That's just mean. That is mean-spirited and unnecessary. For any of you wondering if I saved myself by doing that double jump at the end there, the answer is I think so. I don't know, but I like to think so. Just had a weird flash in my brain. Okay, no, we're good. I wanted to A, check to make sure I hadn't dropped frames while I was looking over there, and B, make sure none of the audio tracks were muted, because I just had the weirdest feeling that one of them was muted, which would have been a real problem. I shouldn't have waited around to kill him. I should have just hit him and ran. Of course I died right next to a checkpoint just because I fell in a damn hole. Oh, this game. This guy and his goddamn fire holes as well. Oh my god. Why is there so much in some of these places? It just seems like such overkill. Bear with me, I'm gonna take a moment to get more of this tea in me so my reflexes kick a little harder. Because I am having some trouble keeping up when they start going nuts. While I do that, I'll clear some of these notifications so I don't have to see them out of the corner of my eye constantly. With a little luck, this should allow me to be a little bit better. I can't say I'll be a lot better, considering this game seems to be all out for murder. I don't really think that needed to be put there, but it's fine. Okay. All notifications cleared through. Back in action. Also, totally wasn't giving myself a second to cool off because I was getting a little annoyed. And we're dead. The fact that some of that stuff is just the tiniest bit high enough that you can't grab it without jumping and potentially risking your death is unfortunate. Like, that's again a case of I get it, but also, damn you, game. It probably would have helped if at some point I remembered that I have the hat throw. Because the last stage basically pushed that thought out of me. And then that happens, too. Where the last, like, pixel of fire gets you and you just lose. You know what? Binning it. We're just gonna... Because no matter which checkpoints I get, it's not gonna matter with 0 lives left. We're just gonna reset that. That was just a bad set. There was some bad energy on that run. We're gonna just try it again. I did attack, game, but sure, why not? Notice how the second I remember that the hat throw is an option, we never get to have enough health to use it ever again. As I noticed. It was not lost on me. I forgot about the last one. Mostly because I really feel like there shouldn't be that one more there. It's again, the game just barely touches into overkill territory. Like, a lot of the time, I will genuinely say that a lot of the time the game isn't excessive, but every now and then it really hits a point where it is more than it needs to be in terms of hazards for the capacity you have for maneuvering. Is in a game that controlled just a bit better or gave you more options, the amount of threats on the screen here would not be that bad. This game just barely doesn't move well enough for the amount of threats on screen, is basically what I'm getting at. Okay, that was a waste. Curiosity got the better of me and I died for it. That one was 110% my own fault. I freely and clearly acknowledge that. Guess who decided to take the shortcut too late? Is we can skip that moose that's in that path there by just jumping off of this early. We learned that the first time we were here. And then that happens instead, though. So, you know. It's not all roses. This is also the first time we've been in this stage, though, because I forgot we lost all those lives not getting here again. Does the piano automatically go up and down? Because if it does, I might be able to just wait here. Can I make this? Nope. Oh, and I noticed something unfortunate. No, that's not a breakable wall, though, apparently. Okay. Bye. His not having even gotten past the piano section and having been out of lives, there was no point. Apparently, we found the part of the game that I'm gonna get stuck on for a bit. If this wasn't before the piano section, I would leave those sparks there as a recharge. But it basically means that if I make it through the piano section, I would never go back for those sparks. So at that point, I may as well just take them with me. There we go. The hat throw makes those guys a lot less of a problem, as anticipated. I threw at her just to make sure I didn't have to worry about ending up bumping into her trying to attack her. Or to get rid of her to get to the thing. There we go. Not messing around anymore. Getting some success under our belt for a change. Touch the checkpoint first, genius. Swap kids. Go get this. Get away from the witch. I hate it here. I'm not sure what to do if I fall down here, because he can't go up through the spiders. Yeah, I think you just lose if you fall down there as Greg. Well, that sucks. And we have to stay as Alicia because of the fact that we have another spider section coming up. Which makes me really wonder why even give you the option of swapping in that area. It seems like it's just a bad swap. Oh wait, no, you have to use him to get up there, right? I mean, I still stand by it being a bad swap because it's basically pointless. But at least it's not like an offensively bad swap. It's just like, why is this here bad swap? Okay, we did get the fairy. There isn't anything to grab in there anymore. Ah, not so funny when you're the one who gets burned, is it? Gotta go right now. I need to keep 2 hits. Oh, oh, I only barely avoided the spiders. I made a choice doing that. Did I see something weird there? Or no, I think what I saw didn't happen. I think I saw it breaking and thought it rolled up the wall. I'm just gonna chalk that up to me having a moment there. And that's not what happened. Oh, god damn it. Guess who forgot there were so many demons right up there? This is what happens when it takes a long time for you to get back to a spot, is you forget what's going on in that spot by the time you get there. Or again. Oh. Of course the thing isn't there when I land here either. God damn it. Oh, there went all of my hits once again because of the stupid ghost. Yeah, that's a breakable wall right there. That's what I thought. That's what I figured the ghost was trying to tell me, but I was having a hell of a time actually getting to find out. Okay, and I can't mash both attack buttons to get extra attacks in, by the way. I just tried that because I'm like, you know, I'm down to a regular attack on this button too. What happens if I just hit both? Sadly, nothing. Fuck you. We need that checkpoint. Okay. Got the checkpoint. Doesn't matter. Get past him. Let that drop. Was that demon really about to come up through the floor to get me? Come on now, game. That's just unnecessary. I had no option there. That just was a losing state. There we go. That's okay. And yeah, he is just poking up through the floor. Little shit. Oh, maybe that's what happened when I missed a sweep before, since they apparently despawn. You can just hear how overjoyed I am to realize that might be the reason why we lost one earlier. Is one may have just despawned after I broke it out of a box because I was trying to just get them all at once and not sit there and fiddle. Oh boy, I hate it here. Yeah, that spider's just useless. Okay. There's a pumpkin up there, but I'm very rapidly losing interest in getting it. Because this appears to be the end of stage. Yes, it is. We're finally out of that nightmare. We lost 4 sweets somewhere. And again, the pumpkins aren't even counted. Unless the pumpkin... Maybe the pumpkin is one of the sweets? It might be. That might actually account for the 4 we're missing. Maybe it counts for extras of those. Endless corridors. Is this a maze stage? Is that a thing you're doing? Yep. Well, start from the left and work our way around. That one doesn't work. That one doesn't work. That one doesn't work. I guess it has to be... Oh. You know what it probably is? These are exit doors. This is an entrance door. Yep. Can't go down through this platform. There's a ledge to stand on there for some reason. What was I supposed to do in this situation? With him just blocking the doorway with a fire ring. Like, some of these situations, man, I just don't know. The ghost is just gonna lead me to the thing I found already, and yeah, probably best that I just die there so I can get a fresh checkpoint. I could switch to Greg, but we haven't encountered a situation where I feel like he would have been necessary or helpful yet, so we won't worry about swapping quite. No, we could get the pumpkin. And there are a lot of red enemies here. The thing is, there's also this big drop. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to turn around and go get Greg for a second in order to get that pumpkin. And then we'll swap back to Alicia again. Means running back and forth past the fire a bunch, which I'm not the biggest fan of, but... I don't know, even he can't reach that. Yeah, invariably I was going to get hit somewhere along that process. Okay, he can just do that. He doesn't even need sparks for his. I don't know what the idea here is. Because that's not breakable either, so I don't understand how you're meant to get to that. I figured maybe there'd be like a hidden platform somewhere that Greg would reach. But Alicia can't. The answer is not that I can find reasonably, and I'm no longer interested in figuring it out, considering we already wasted health trying to figure it out. Okay, we've been here already, so we know that there's a secret behind this wall. We also know that this guy's a jerk. Don't slide off the platform this time, please. The slow float was actually great there, because it meant we didn't have to worry about any of those guys. Gotta worry about this guy, though. Hata! You and your fire rings need to stop. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Hit him in the shins. Okay. Like, that guy's got goat hooves and everything, so I guess he's like a greater demon compared to the, like, little red devil guys? Okay. Oh, it made... Oh, I hate it here. I hate it here. So what you're telling me is I'm gonna have to go through all of these. Because each one's gonna have a button that's gonna make another one of these doors active. And I should have brought Greg. Greg the demon, need you. Like, sometimes the screen's just not long enough for me to be able to tell whether it's gonna be a jump she can make or not. What's up, Pazzy? Also, evil fairy godmother or something? I don't know what you are, but die. I hate everything about what I'm dealing with here. Oh lord, why? I have many regrets. Happy Halloween, Pazzy. While I suffer. Okay, yeah, if I hit her, she stops doing what she's doing, but she doesn't seem to die anytime quick. This isn't even the worst one we've had. This is rough. Okay, I don't need to rush as much as I was, though. That's good news. Okay. Just need to keep a little bit of control. There we go. Oh, that platform is smaller than it looks. Grab that. Yes, yes. Ha-ha yourself. There we go. Where are you leading me, Ghosty? That's breakable? Okay, good news. Because the spirits will lead me to breakable walls and things. Basically, anywhere there's secrets, the ghosts will be able to show you. Nice. I'm glad that it's a peaceful Halloween so far. Had some weird noises last night that I couldn't decide whether it was an animal, a plant, or somebody doing their mischief night thing. Pretty confident it was just a raccoon. But that's the extent of anything interesting happening lately. And you know what? I can live with that. Oh, she melted. Well, it was outside, so it's fine. We definitely have raccoons around, and as long as they don't come in, I don't care. They can do their thing. I don't have a garden currently, and it's already getting cold enough that if I had one, it would be dying anyway, so that's not a concern. They've already destroyed the only thing they could destroy, and it was a useless basket we had sitting outside that we didn't even want. So them destroying it was really just a benefit anyway. Because it meant we actually had a reason enough to throw it out. Oh, good, those fall. Okay, noted. Not gonna let that chase me. I'm just gonna get out of the way of that one. Yep, it was the right choice to stay Greg here. Yeep. Haha. Double jump is helpful. Yeah, I figured those would damage me. I was damned if I do, damned if I don't on that one. Everything is fine. Oh, come get me, Boulder. Come on. Have at you. Okay. At least you had everything prepped before the snow came in. With the way the weather's been recently, it definitely could have come in as a surprise, so I'm glad you weren't caught off guard by it. Because that would have been a hefty loss. That door we went in already. That was the first door. Wait. Did I not get the button in there? Oh? I am confusion. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. I was hoping the chair was on its way up to meet me. And it wasn't. Yep, so we hit that button. Okay, you know what? Oh, the rock respawned, so hang on. Yeah. Winter is coming. It's like, we've had some wild temperature shifts here already this year. Today being one of them, where it went from, oh yeah, it's like 60s and 70s, high and low every day. Oh yeah, how about a high of 40 suddenly? It's like, but why though? Now we'll bring Alicia over here so we can check to see if we actually hit that button without dying, because she floats. Of course, there is still the boulder right there. Well, that didn't work out, and the button has been pressed, so what did I miss? Like, I wasted all my lives trying to figure this situation out, and we're no further along than we were a moment ago. Because this door was the first one we opened, which led to this door. Exactly. Yeah, this is the one we were in first. Okay. I don't understand. Like, did one of these just not open like it was supposed to? Or is there an extra part to one of these now? Because you can see that this checkpoint's lit up too. Because this is where Fairy Godmother Hell was. I don't know what she's supposed to be, but that's what I've just decided to call her. Yeah, the switch that was here is gone still. Weird. Like, I'm just gonna retrace my steps through these, even though we're gonna end up having to continue and then figure things out from there. No, there's nothing else here. This one is most definitely done. That button's been pushed. There's nothing higher up in here. Something don't add up. Like, either something's very wrong, or there's something in that first room again now. Because the first room's the only one that there could be anything in anymore. I mean, there's still that we can't reach, but that's neither here nor there. Okay, good. I did double jump at the right time. Yeah, there's just nothing here. What? What? I don't get it. Something has to have gone wrong. One of these doors is supposed to be open, but isn't, or something. Because there's no higher area. Can't jump out the window, and that just kills me. I did that to reset the continue. Okay. And to prove what I was talking about, see, this door is now the large one, as it's supposed to be, and none of these other doors are currently accessible. Because the ledge in front of them is in the way of going in the doorway, even though these small children could clearly fit through these open doorways. So we go in here and do this whole thing again. Deal with Big Daddy Demon here. Come on. Quit it with the fire everywhere, buddy. Fire is my job. Yes, yes, you can vomit fire. Good for you. Enough out of you. Now, hey, I saw that. You can't just sneak up through the floor on me. Okay, there is a ledge there, but that's the ledge we came down from. I jumped slightly too late because I was in a hurry. Okay. I doubt there's any reason to actually clear all of them out, but I may as well. Just in case that's some kind of trigger. Rude. Double rude. Also, look at the tracking on this fireball. Notice it did a full loop to come back around after me. Hate it here. I swung first and you know it. Well, so this is going well. At least the health sparks come back and the enemies don't. I just have to deal with the strongest enemy of all, platforming. Too early. I'm falling into the impatience trap now. Oh, of course you walked back the other way. No, 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 no. You're not getting away with doing that again. I didn't even have to come back because we'd already hit the button. I don't even know why I walked back through all of that. Because I'm an idiot. That's why. Some lessons are only learned through pain. God damn it. You know, when I said lessons are learned through pain, that didn't mean I needed to learn anything there, video game. That's right, melt. Melt for my sins. I mean, your sins. I mean, what? No, I said nothing. I disagree. She was obscured enough by this foreground pillar that I thought she was in range. Turns out she wasn't. This stage might be where we end up walling enough that I end up swapping to the next one in line rather than finishing this. Because I think we're close. But with the way this stage is being, I'm not that fussed about not finishing it. Especially if it's gonna bug out. But if we end up with that weird situation with the doors again, I'm just gonna look up a guide and figure out whether it's supposed to be that way or not. Is it happening once? Could be a bug. It happening twice is unlikely to be a bug still. Unless I just have a bad copy, which is a possibility. But for it to behave this long and then only then have something like that happen is kind of suspicious. It can be a little hard to tell whether you actually hit her properly or not, because she still does her little dance, whether she's disappearing or not. Okay, so that's 2 out of 3 of the doors we did before. We now go through this door. Trigger this checkpoint. Deal with the most annoying room out of the batch. There we go. Dealt with. Remember that momentum I said they have? Yeah. And I was damned if I do, damned if I don't there, because I had no health. I think there was a sweet spot I could have gotten into where I could have jumped over the boulder, but not ended up in range of the chandelier. That one was the game just eating my jump. There was just nothing I could do about that one. Come on, game. Trigger the boulder. We still have a chance of getting through, but it's not a great chance. We're gonna probably have to do this again. Okay, nope, there we go. Worked that time. That's what I was trying to do when he just didn't end up working out at all. Cut that one a little too close. Clear the last boulder. Get some health back, so we're okay. Yeah, didn't really have a choice, and we're dead. Because the game, once again, had a slight bit of bad ledge work there. Ah, it's fine. We were basically doomed on that attempt anyway at that point. It's fine, it's fine. Though I am annoyed that no sooner did we get health did I end up slipping down a death pit. To be fair, they do start on a slight slope. It just doesn't give them a lot of slope. This, I think, might be the most offensive part of this stage right here, though. It's like, why this guy in this tiny little hallway? Come on, now. It's just unacceptable. Not that that situation's great. What was I even... That one was my fault. I don't even know what I was doing at that point. My wires are getting crossed because of just all the stuff happening. And the ghost was trying to show me this breakable wall here that I forgot about. Okay. Levitate down. Clear the demons. Can't get me. Ha. Damn you. You're so lucky I don't have enough energy to hat throw right now. Or a hat will be so thrown at you. Hey, just because I said I was going to throw my hat at you does not mean you throw a fireball at me. Okay. Things fine. Everything is under control. Sir, you have entirely too wide a fire ring. That is not within code. Why are his iframes so long? Why is he one of the only enemies with iframes in this game on that note? Anyway. Everything is fine. So this game could also really do with a way to get lives back as well. That would make this a lot more reasonable. Considering it has a very strong tendency to try to kill you, but it gives you no recourse. But I guess the unlimited continues kind of balance that out. It would just be better if you had a means to not need to burn continues constantly and redo stage all the time. That was almost a disaster. Okay. We know where that ghost is trying to lead me, so I'm just not going to worry about following him. He's trying to show me that this wall can be broken open. And the sweets don't even matter for beating the stage anyway. They're only for progress percentage. Which is nice, but as long as we beat the game at all, I don't care. Especially at this point. There we go. Wait, we did get a life back. Oh, I think score gets you lives. Because we got that life when we hit 20,000. So I think we might actually be back in this. Hang on. I might have something here. Because if it was the birthday cakes that got me the extra life, we would have gotten multiple there because there were multiple birthday cakes. I doubt it's the orange. Okay, so it must not be a bug because we still have the same amount of doors we did before. So give me one quick second to look this up because this doesn't make sense and we've walked over all of the paths we have. GBA. Please tell me somebody has done something for this. Well... the answer is yes and no. Please, somebody's gotta have any kind of information about what the hell I'm supposed to be doing here. There we go. No, that's just a video. I would really rather not. That's the GameCube version. Well, we're at a bit of an impasse. It's not often you run into a game that just straight up doesn't have any information around for it. So if there was anyone to play it, it would be me. Like, I have to assume that the issue's in this area. If there is anything we did miss somehow. The thing is, we hit that button. There's no button over there because that's where the chest was. It's not like I can go out the window. Okay, the table respawned up there. Okay, now we walk through all of that again. I feel like one of these doors is supposed to be open, but it isn't. And if there isn't a guide out for it, and there's literally only somebody who put out an enemy guide for the game, I'm willing to bet I'm not gonna be able to find the password to skip this stage or anything either. It's interesting how we went from back in this to not in this anymore. Yeah, though to be fair, that game also had a lot of adventure game logic going on in it, where a lot of it made no damn sense. Wait, why was this checkpoint not active in it? What? Oh, did I? Yeah, no, this one's on me, I think. We didn't go back in here yet. Okay, hang on. We might not be in trouble yet. I did enough loops that I lost track of where we were at in the loop. We might be okay. Nope. That one on the stairs is just brutal. Nope. Well, on the bright side, we had the extra life this time. Here comes that boulder back. Let's get the other one out of the way now, too. Okay. Yeah, you just have to move so slow on those stairs to have a prayer against that problem. Nope. Got screwed again. Like, this room is just the worst. Like, this whole section. Just the worst. Okay. Get down, jump up here, let that go through and break the door. Okay, now, in theory, one of the other doors should be open this time. Nope, they're still all closed. So our situation hasn't actually changed at all. Maybe I have to swap to Alicia for one reason or another? No, they're all still shut. Just as shut as they were before. Maybe this is why there's no guides for this game, is because nobody could ever beat the game because it's just broken. That seems unlikely, though. Well, no, because if it only happened once, I would be inclined to think it's a bug. It happening twice without me having done anything realistically to have caused it means there must be something we're missing somewhere. But the problem is, I don't know where I would possibly be missing something. Because there's only the 3 doors on this side, so it's not like I missed a door over there. Well, that's the problem, is we went back through everything and didn't find anything. That's why I'm confused. There must be something somewhere, but I haven't the slightest idea where it would be. Because we just went back through this room, and we know there's no other places we could go in here. It's not like I can enter the mirror or something. So the only place we could have missed something realistically would have been this first one. But we went back through that after the other instance and nothing happened. So... is literally the only thing we haven't done is up here, and we can't get there. I have no idea how you're meant to get there. Because I can climb up here, but none of this is breakable. So it's not like you get there from that side. Like, I'll walk through this place with Greg just to see if there's, like, a double jumpable spot somewhere. Not that I've seen in this game up till this point, so logically that shouldn't exist, but it wouldn't be the first time a game's decided to add something like that without telling the player before. Especially a slightly sketchy game like this. So the only other thing I could try is, like, I could see if I can infer something from what they expect you to do in the GameCube version of the game. See if there's, like, stage parity between that version and this one. But as we can see, there's nothing else here. The only thing I didn't do is get that pumpkin, and that pumpkin would not be required for stage progression because we've passed those before in other stages. So that room's clear. This is the boulder room we were in before already, but I'll walk back through it while the boulders still aren't around, just to make absolutely sure there's nothing else here. Wait. Oh, okay. There's something making spinning noises somewhere. Oh, we did miss something. One of the boulders broke open another thing. That's not great design there, game, but okay. The thing is, it's built to be deceptive. And that's why it's a problem, because you would think that the button back there would have been the button to open the door, so you actually encourage players to find it, instead of having the door you pass be the one that opens the door and then give the players no feedback to suggest that they should go back for that. Aside from checking where the boulder went. That was the only thing that gave you any hint that that would have been something you needed to do. That and the inability to progress. That one's a bit more of a mixed problem. There were issues like that in there for sure, but at least you gain abilities that kind of point you in a direction. We gained nothing here, so I didn't even have like a shred of a hint to grab onto. Okay, good. We got a fairy. Yeah, Mario's Missing is definitely bad about not giving you any feedback at all about what's going on in certain places. Certain places being half of the game. I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume there's nothing down there. Well, no, because there's no path here, so there must be something down there then. And we did gain our lost life back, so we're okay. Yeah, it seems every 10,000 points is a life. Yeah, I was screwed on that one, because if I avoided the flame, I was gonna get hit by the sword unless I stood in the, like, specific perfect spot for that. Better to just iframe my way through there. Why is the checkpoint over here? Why is this a checkpoint? The fuck? Like, I feel like they just had an obligation to put a checkpoint in this half of the stage, and they're like, you know what, we're gonna put it over here. This way, every time you finish that section, you're gonna have to walk through hell to get back. This is the newest door. And there's a checkpoint here. That checkpoint's pointless. That checkpoint has no purpose, aside from to screw you. We need Alicia for this, because she's the only one who can ride the spiders. The one time where Greg isn't the answer to everything. God damn it, game. Her float, though, can really be a menace to navigation at times. Okay. Though the devs absolutely knew exactly what they were doing when they put that knight there, because they knew whether it was swinging or not, it was going to scare some players into dying there. Thanks, game. Thanks for not having the butt of the spider actually count as a place to land at all. Nope. Why am I even bothering to grab those extra things? Oh, right, because they give me lives back. I say as I've now wasted 2 lives trying to get the stupid things. But at least now we know what we need to do, so we're kind of okay. There we go. Now we got the extra life. So the pumpkin was an extra life? Question mark? I'm still unclear, because we didn't hit 40,000 points. So we shouldn't have gained a life, unless those are also lives. Did we go through all 3 doors on this side, or what? No. Okay. Go away. I'm gonna stick with Alicia for the moment. Just in case there's another thing she needs to do. But if we encounter a spot we'd need Greg for, we'll swap. Yeah, I had a feeling. My instincts were screaming at me on that one, but I had no basis for it other than that, so I didn't act on it. I should have just went with my gut. Yeah. This probably was better for me to have Greg for. But the floating path there really needed Alicia, so... The good news is Alicia doesn't get attacked by witches. So... we have that advantage. Come on, bait it out quickly. God damn it. They just had to have a 2-hit enemy right there, didn't they? The problem is I was caught on a catch-22 with that situation. If I risked fighting him, there was a high chance I would die. If I risked trying to bait the chandelier out, in theory, I had a lower chance of dying. In a better game, it absolutely would have worked out that way. I forgot those were there immediately again. Now we got this jerk to worry about again. Okay, while he's hit stunned, get out of there. Okay, we cleared that jump this time. Not that one, though. I just realized those chandeliers aren't making noise. Got it. We're out of here. Okay. Hopefully the last door is the end of the stage. Come on, stage over. Shit. Hello? Anything? Okay, we did it. We beat the stage. Oh, we missed 4 sweets somewhere, and I don't care. Okay, we're back to forced to being Alicia. Which means there's probably going to be a lot of bad platforming in here. I know I said I was going to stop this at 2 hours, but I feel like we're like 2 stages away from finishing this at this point. So we may as well just ride it out at this point. Oh. Uh-huh, that's fine. The weird, like, root bounce pads still concern me. I feel nothing but weird looking at those. Ow. God damn it. There's Greg. Yeah. Like, I'm just guessing based on level percentage. So there easily could be like 2-3 more stages left. But with how long that stage was, and just how nasty everything's getting, I can't help but feel that we are at least very close. But it is all guesswork since there's no guide for this game anywhere. Why here? Why does this have to be a thing? I cannot get this staircase to be what it needs to be. Jesus Christ. It is solid for like a half a second. That is so stupid. I almost should just tank the death here and get our lives reset again. Okay, it's a good thing I kept Greg, because we need him again. Checkpoint. Okay, we need Alicia for something. Probably clearing... No? This is still Greg time. It might be another one of those times where they fake you out with a switch. Like, hey, clearly you want a switch now, yeah? Yeah. Oh, that's gonna hurt. I really dislike those moving platform sections just because of the fact that you very rarely can see the ones under you when you're on them because the screen's just that little bit too small. Like, it's just that little tiny thing that they could make the game better by not doing. Sounds good. Safe travels, man. I know there's snow there, so extra concern on that one. And much appreciated for the luck, as I'm probably gonna need it. Hate the rock. Go over here. Yeah. I mean, at least you have snow tires, I presume, based off of that. I know so many people that ignore the concept of snow tires. Oh. Well, new tires will still be better. Yeah, that still needs to be fixed one way or the other then. Unless you want to have ice skates instead of tires. Right, forgot about the boulder. It's fine. There's health right here. Remember what I said about the screen being the issue? Yeah. Just can't see what I'm getting into half the time. Okay. So that's what that button opened, and I could have had that extra life last time, but it's fine. Better to have the extra life now when we have points to get the other lives back. Which is the other reason why I was willing to tank the continue, is because it resets your score. And if it resets your score, that means getting extra lives is easier. Technically. Actually, no. I guess since it's 10,000 every time, it wouldn't actually be any easier at all, would it? And I guess Greg moves forward slightly when he attacks, because I didn't touch the directions and he still fell off after swinging a bunch. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of, is that was a death trap. For Greg, at the very least. This game is so full of death traps. Like, I get it. The game wants you dead, and it's supposed to, but ugh. Some of these death traps are just a little mean. Ooh, hello. Oh, a much-needed fairy. Perfect. Okay, we're still not going to swap to Alicia, because other than the issue we had just had, there wasn't a reason to switch. Oh, hello. Well, we can still get to those moving platforms anyway. Because you'll notice, we can't clear those jumps with Alicia. Those would be too high for her. So, we have to do this segment as Greg. Even more so because of the demons, so... Why did I hesitate so much there? Like, that one was definitely all me, and all me hesitating, but I'm just like, why did I hesitate? I don't really think I had a reason to hesitate there. Really thought I was gonna end up dying to fall damage there. Is there a reason to be on the other side of this roof? Doesn't seem like it. There might be a leap of faith there, but I'm not feeling very faithful right now. Ghost, where are you taking me? Nowhere. Thanks. Appreciate that. Oh, that's a long fall. That was concerning. I don't suppose this is a stage exit. It is. We only have game total 45, but we had a few stages where we really didn't do much. Aha, they're right outside my hideaway. Take care of them and don't let me down. Come, my children, you won't find me as easy to beat as the boogeyman. So presumably the mad scientist is the final boss. So we're 2 bosses in. So maybe there is more to this game than I thought. And we might end up wanting to save the remainder of this for another time then, in order to fit in the other games. Especially if this boss fight's gonna go the way it looks like it's gonna go. Of course that was above me. Okay, so I have to jump to hit him. You sound like a creaky door, sir. I hope you know that. 1. 2. So this fight doesn't seem like it'll be too bad, just it's mostly the fireball that's an issue. Oh, especially when there's 2 of them. That's just great. 3 of the... What the fuck? 3 hits. How many hits do you take, sir? Oh, here we go again with this getting stupid. I couldn't jump again quick enough because I had to avoid the 4 fireballs. I guess he does a fireball per time you hit him? Plus the one he starts the fight with? Oh, come on. I swung. I heard her attack sound go off, but apparently his animation had priority over mine or something. So stupid. I keep ending up above him. That's the problem now. My attack range ends up just slightly above him. Oh, come on, Bat Boy. Bring it on. It's one. Basically, we'll see if there's more than one stage after this guy, and then if there is, we might swap to the next one and then come back to this at a future date. Because this game doesn't seem like it'll take very long to get through now that we know what we're doing with that one stage. God damn it. 2. I just need to not waste my heals, basically. This fight doesn't seem like it's that bad. It's just kind of annoying. Because he spends a long time flying around like an idiot. Yes, yes. Fireball. Fireball. Ah! Again, the screen size is an issue here. But it is a Game Boy Advance game, so I get why the camera is the way that it is, but I still hate it. It's very easy to just not be able to see where he is at all. And you end up jumping too high because you don't know what range he's at. Till he just suddenly appears on screen. And there doesn't seem to be a tell as to when he's gonna fly versus when he's gonna throw a fireball. Because you'd think there'd be like a certain count you need to hit before he'll do it, but doesn't seem like that's true. That's either 3 or 4. I've lost count of how many hits now because it took so long to get another hit. I thought I was going to fit under that. Never trust Game Boy Advance hitboxes. I should know better. That was the last hit. I had a feeling he was getting so crazy with his shots. They had beaten the boogeyman and the vampire, but they still had to find their leader, the mad scientist. Having got through the haunted house, they expected the worst as they headed towards a sort of laboratory. Okay, so it is the last set of stages at the very least, the secret laboratory. Is this one stage, or is there multiple stages to getting to him? That's the only remaining question at this point. Which that was the other reason why I was going to pull up a guide, is to, you know, get a stage count. But nobody cares about this game. Oh, come on. Well, I needed the reset anyway. With this game going over time, what I'm most likely going to do is just cycle out one of the 4 games I was going to play. Which is fine, because I had the idea and then I saw somebody else I'm following already playing that other game. So I'll probably leave that one off. Because it didn't, like, super fit anyway. Because, like, I could have put the Nightmare Before Christmas Game Boy Advance game back on the list, for example, that I'd shown you all before. But we had seen that already, so I didn't do that one. And I didn't do the PS2 one because This Is Halloween plays, like, constantly in it, and I don't want to get in VOD trouble over that one. Because apparently that song is actually an issue in YouTube copyright frequently, so that's why I didn't do that one. Because those would have been 2 very obvious choices. I hate it here. I think we literally took fall damage after taking that hit, because we still had a hit left when we fell down there. but it just killed us anyway. These steam vents are really an issue. At least they're generous with the checkpoints in this stage. I guess I should give them credit for that. They could have just left me to die with no checkpoints. Okay, these act like ice. Get a health hit back. Just carry on. Keep going. Ooh, boy. Another checkpoint. Where were all these checkpoints in the other stages? And I guess there was a decent amount of checkpoints in some of them. And it's not like I can ask them to have checkpoints in a boss fight. I mean, they could have checkpoints in a boss fight, but you know, why would they? The fact that there is steam vents literally everywhere in this place, though, is kind of upsetting. Need that. There we go. So we got an extra life. So it's as if we hadn't lost any. Oh my god. I didn't really want to try to make the jump and hit him, but well, here we are. Having done exactly that. Ah! These areas are just so skinny. Like, they are really not designed to give you any leeway on that score. Okay, there's Alicia, but in a position where she would be completely useless because she can't make the jump to get onto this platform in the first place. So definitely giving you the illusion of choice there. Okay. The extra hit. Every time I pick up one of these fairies, I feel like I'm gonna hear your drums. And if you know why, you know why. I'm not gonna explain myself on that one at the moment. Oh, brain, why? Why did you do that? You knew better. You knew that was gonna be there when you jumped. Every now and then, I just make the dumbest decision I possibly could make, and I just have to wonder what the hell's wrong with me. Like, I must have just acted on blind faith that that wasn't gonna be there anymore. Even though, let's be real, there was no way it wasn't gonna be there. At least the big demons don't do contact damage to Greg. The amount of times I've said the name Greg today, it's probably more than I've said Greg in my life. End of stage? End of stage. Robot Factory. Okay, so there's another stage. So this might be another full set of, like, 3 stages. So that thing seems to be undamageable, so that's interesting. Okay, the button stayed pressed. I should have assumed. Ah! Evil Death Bod wants me dead. It says so in the name. What, is this just gonna be a chase sequence with this robot the rest of the way now? I couldn't jump. It ate my jump when I tried to get away from there. You can definitely tell when they're gonna try to do fuckery involving the platforming when you're forced to be Alicia. And yeah, you can't avoid activating him, so he's probably meant to be a constant threat throughout the whole stage, considering he can cross the oil and the fire and everything just fine. I already have a fairy, so I presume I can't grab another one. I should have tried, but it would risk causing a different problem. Look at this shit. Okay, fine. I guess I'm down here now. Can I have 2 fairies? I cannot. Well, it worked out. Yeah, I made the right choice swapping. Oh my god, why is there so much delay on that stuff? Like, I get that it's molten, presumably metal, but come on now. There's such a thing as unnecessary things happening, and that is one of those unnecessary things happening. Breakable wall? Okay. I could see the sparkles in the wall, but I wasn't super enthused about it. But then when it pointed me at it, I'm like, well, I may as well get them, I guess. Just wait for them to go again. This way they go away. Oh, Lord. I have a bad feeling about going down there. Just every instinct in me screamed at me, don't go down there. But it looks like I was partially wrong to be afraid of going down there. Doing this to grab points. I don't care about the sweets. I just want points. Because points mean lives, and lives mean we aren't dying here yet. So it would appear we didn't get the extra life? Or did I only have one? I've already forgotten, if I'm honest. Okay, there's Alicia again, and a checkpoint. That has an Alicia trap in front of it, so let's go ahead and take her over there. God damn it, game. I hate how long these molten globs stay around. I feel like that is, as I've mentioned before, unnecessary. Do I even have to go that way? Because that way really sucks. The answer is yes, I do have to go that way. Well, everything sucks when you grow up. When you grow up. Life's gonna suck when you grow up. You grow up. On the bright side, having cleared most of the enemies, this is nowhere near as bad. Still bad, but nowhere near as bad. Especially when I walk into those again, because I keep thinking they'll despawn just in time for me to walk forward, and I walk right into death. There's just like an extra frame or so that they're there, that they really don't need to be there. What I really should be doing is just anytime those are around, I should just jump over the spot where they landed, just to be safe. Oh my god. Die. I'm also a fool because the last time we came through here, we had enough sparks that I could have thrown my hat at these enemies and not had to deal with as much problems. But no, I completely forgot that that was a mechanic we've been dealing without it for so long again. Oh, come on. I saw that there's a spirit up there. I don't care. I'm out. That's the only soul we missed, so I don't feel that bad. The Forbidden Experiment Room. I have to assume this would be the last stage before that boss, because most of these areas have only had like 3 stages. Piss off, big guy. Oh, 2 hits and he's dealt with, huh? I kind of figured he would keep chasing longer. Was he guarding something? No. He was just there to scare me into the spikes, probably. Oh, speaking of things that are there to scare me. Hello, Mr. Roboto. Goodbye, Mr. Roboto. Well, you know what? Oh, I missed a pumpkin, though. Oh, well. Nothing can be done. Okay, that stuff isn't death, apparently. At least not immediately. Give me that. Okay. I don't know if it's like quicksand stuff or something. That's why I'm just being very careful just by hopping on it over and over again. So score doesn't give you lives? I don't understand. Because we gained 20,000 points and didn't gain a life that time. But we'd gained a life before. So maybe it is only the pumpkins that are extra lives?
X-Men, welcome to die!
Yeah, there's been a lot of die. Also, what's up, Squid? How you doing? Happy Halloween. I'm trying to guide small children through hell, and it is mostly worked out. This was originally going to be a variety of games, and then I realized this game was short, and it's like, you know, let's see if we can just get through it. And boy, has that been a decision. Well, missed the fairy and the pumpkin again. Bit of both. Bit of both. It was supposed to be through. Might be more too at this point. The fact that he can hurt me while his iframes are up upsets me greatly. Because there's just nothing I can do about giant invincible man. Oh, right, I lost my sparks, so I can't throw the hat anymore. Get rid of her first. Deal with him. Doo-doo-doo. Nah-nah. Down he goes. Okay. Now we got a little bit more leeway. There's poison gas, like, everywhere, though. Oh. Oh, fuck you, too. Anyway. I'm glad I stayed with Alicia, because she's the only one who can stand on spiders in this world, because they're blue. And blue things like her, whereas red things like Greg. There we go. I will sass anything and everything. Apparently, I'm just gonna have to wait for these to be timed. Joy. There we go. Even the girders are unwilling to be helpful. Okay, there's a Greg. Do I need Greg? There we go. Waited his iframes out enough this time. Yeah, you know what? I'm feeling like Greg's gonna be the better idea here. Because he can double jump. Well, that double jump worked out great for me now, didn't it? Later, dum-dum. Yeah, you know, I probably need Alicia at that point. Because Alicia floats.
I'm in danger.
Yeah, there's been a bit of that, you know. It's not the safest evil lab I've ever been in. I've definitely seen some with better safety regulation than this place. Okay, I wanted to make sure he stayed dead, because usually they do, but every now and then I'm proven wrong. Ow. Well, that's inconvenient. Yeah, you know, you gotta have... Even evil labs have to be OSHA regulated. That's why they're evil. Oh, wait. No, there's a problem here. Alicia can't jump high enough. Oh, you bastards. I think I understand and I hate it. There are things I hate learning, and this is one of them. So I think they're trying to pull a fast one on me here, and I really don't appreciate it. Yep, you can land on those. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, knowledge also has the power to kill you many times while you gain it. The idea is they want me jumping from receiver to receiver on my way down. Because they expected me to land on that. But then I fell through half of them? Interesting.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Did I, though? I'm not sure that one was my fault. You should accept that. That one, I have questions. I landed where it looked like I was supposed to land, and it didn't land. Piss off, robot. Let's go this way this time, because there's the fairy and the pumpkin over here. Yep, pumpkins are definitely guaranteed extra lives then. Okay. There was some debate in my mind between whether lives came from points or if they came from the pumpkins themselves. That proves it, finally. So we'll have one extra spare life. We lost the spare hit, though, because I did a stupid, so that's not ideal. Yeah. I just slapped him with a hat and he fell apart. You just have to put so much disdain in hitting them with the hat that they lose the will to maintain cohesion. I don't have to, but you know what? Fuck you. His hitbox doesn't really exist at the front, as it turns out. So that's a thing. And honestly, the real reason I killed him is so that I don't have to deal with him when I invariably screw up getting through here. Yeah, can't get me, can ya? No, 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 no. I will happily reset rather than get murdered that way, game. You ain't getting me that easily. I will not be slowly walked into my death. And yes, those witches turn into frogs when they die. Just in case anybody was questioning that one. Damn it. Didn't really have much recourse on that one. Wait, wasn't there a fairy in the corner down here that I didn't take this time? No. I think I did take it last time. Oh, well. Or I'm remembering the wrong corner, because there's a lot of corners in this world, as it turns out. When everything is square, the world is filled with corners. You know, that came out more pseudo-deep than it was meant to, and I don't know how to feel about that now. Oh. Here we go, falling again. Okay, okay, everything's fine. Everything is fine. Okay. Revenge. Or not? Okay, hitboxes remain a suggestion. Fair enough. There. Turns out it was revenge for his species, not revenge for what just happened. Okay, game. I really need you to line these up so I can actually make this jump. Could you? Thank you. That spirit as well now. Now we engage Greg powers. Fuck. There we go. Yeah, it seems just so much more consistent to hit them in the head, so I will continue to do as such. I am amused by the way they die. That's a hell of a sentence now, and yeah, see, now I landed on that. So either the hitbox on those is really janky, which it is, because there was an invisible wall around the edge of it as well, which is why I fell that time. It may have looked like I made no attempt to move to the side to get in there. I was holding to the right the entire time. Video games. Sometimes I wonder if they were a mistake. Scratching my eye, hang on. I need to be able to see. Once again, he just doesn't... I don't know if it's just a matter of it's not taking small input. Yeah, no, it's finicky about small inputs. Okay, that's probably the problem there then. Okay. Because I'm trying not to overdo it and then fly off the other side instead. But I think I have a plan. It's not a good plan, as per usual, around here, but, you know. Yep, that worked. Do I still have to do that? No. Yes, maybe. Okay. We made it to a checkpoint, but that checkpoint won't help as we're out of lives. No, madam. What part of no, madam, did you not understand? Okay, we have one extra hit again. Greg, please. Thank you. Okay, if I fall, I have to just pull a hard left and make sure I land on a bounce pad. That's gonna be my only hope. Come on, Greg. I know you can do that. There you go. Oh, for fuck's sake, Greg. For anyone out there whose name is Greg, this is somehow your fault. I'm not gonna bother going to get that spirit. No, I don't want it that badly. I'm not that interested. Really had concerns about whether I was gonna make that jump, if I'm honest, but I didn't have a choice. Greg's just one of those names, apparently, sometimes. Like, In my case, this guy's actually called Greg, so I'm supposed to be calling him that. But I just have many reasons to be angry at a Greg because of him now. Okay, that actually worked out. You know what? I'll take that hit. That hit actually reset my fall damage for a change, so that worked out. Just hit him in the dick and move on. Okay. End of stage somewhere close, please? Ah! No. Why is this door not dooring? There we go. I just had to get to the corner. Okay. Final boss? One more, I guess. Okay. Oh, that shut the door behind me, so that's not ideal. Hi, big guy. Die, big guy. I didn't mean me. I'm not very big, as you can see. Aha, I figured there'd be something behind him.
Run away! Run away!
No, my greed outweighed my good sense there. I stood and fought. I was hoping he would have had like an extra life or something behind him. Sadly, not quite. But he did give me a new lease on life instead, so I guess it counts. If these bounce pads were just a little less fiddly, this would be a lot easier. Okay. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of souls around here, considering it's the soul reservoirs. That just makes sense. I do have to again point out the nice feature that it is that most of the time the devils won't chase Greg and the witches won't chase Alicia, since they are disguised as such. So apparently when they see me do that, they're like, no, he ain't one of us. They're on to me. That was a lot of souls. I could tag Alicia back in. Probably should, because I don't know where I'm going when I drop down here. Eh, no, that wasn't a far drop. I feel like they might have suckered me here. Oh, speaking of suckered, well, hopefully it was nothing I wanted there. So many souls. What a bountiful harvest. I mean, so many people to free. Yes. Yes. That thing. Yes. Nope. 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 Try again in a day, Mr. Roboto. Goodbye. Oh, well, I have to be Alicia, huh? Why even give me the opportunity to swap then? I guess in case you did the other section as Greg, because we almost did. So I suppose I should be thankful, but at the same time, fuck you. I also need to remember that I get Super Hat once I have enough of those sparks. Okay, I really expected another spider to come up and they'd expect me to cross between them. Okay. No. None of that. No attacking me from off screen. Now we'll swap. Pardon me, sir. Don't mind me, gentlemen. I belong here. I am one of you. Everything is fine. I captured this ferry and I'm bringing it to our boss. Just like I captured this ferry as well. Yes, yes, of course. Of course, everyone wants me dead. This is known. Smack him upside the head. I really don't like the look of that. I gotta tell you. I have concerns. Another stage. So, you found me. Bad move. This is the end of the line for you. The mad scientist. It's time for the final battle. Small child versus big head man. Okay. Cool it, Dr. Wowie. Oh, you drop bombs now, huh? That's great. Okay. So we're only gonna get 2 extra hits in this fight, huh? Okay. And he just happens to drop right where I moved to. He drops really fast as well. Okay, it is targeted as well. He does aim for where you are. How am I supposed to avoid those bombs? I guess by not being where he's dropping them, period. I also gotta love how the screenshot is Greg confronting the mad scientist, and then Alicia has to do all the work. Because we can't swap during a boss fight, and every boss fight is Alicia doing the work. For some reason. Okay, it is possible to get between those. But same problem as the vampire fight, he just drops in from off screen sometimes. And hopefully, just like the vampire fight, he's just a 4 hits and then it's over. Nope, I had no play on that one. Oh, he does multiple sets of bombs now, too. Wow, this fight's gonna suck. Okay, understood. Oh, he dropped early that time because I moved. Okay. Yeah, we need to run in the same direction he's going and then cut early. Oh, he can just hit you with the bomb straight up, too. Great. Love that for me. Oh no, he's gonna get me. He actually got me. Well, that's upsetting. I'm still not entirely sure how to avoid that first one. Is the maneuvering pattern I was talking about seems to work after the first time? But the first time he acts a little, just that tiny bit differently. Oh, you had 3 bombs. God damn it. So I guess he bombs the whole area then, and you just have to time your jumps to not burn. I'm on a roll of finding bad final bosses, apparently, lately. Yeah, we need to wait for him to start to drop, and then we cut back. That's the idea for defeating his dive. Too early. Too... I keep cutting to one side slightly too early. How many bombs are you gonna drop? Of course, just enough to kill me, and then he stopped dropping bombs. Ah, this son of a bitch. I don't even know where you were aiming on that one, buddy.
Kill them all.
Yeah, I would love to. God, the hitbox on that fire is just so annoying. I was so focused on the fire, because I have to be, that he can just sneak in from the side of the screen so easily. There's another case of what I was talking about before, where they're asking a lot of you based on the controls you have. The kids have that weird momentum I've talked about multiple times, which makes avoiding things precisely kind of difficult. And then he starts throwing combo moves at you, where he's throwing the fire and diving at you. But I do see why the enemy guide said that the reason why it's always Alicia doing these fights is because, as Greg, these fights would be a joke. Because double jumping would completely neuter this fight. Nope, I was in the wrong spot again. Because he doesn't give you any time, really, either. So you have no breathing room in this fight, like, at all. And let me tell you, it is so hard to focus with that noise going on constantly as well. Ow, for fuck's sake. Yep, he's still dropping bombs. 3. I just need to not get hit here and we win. So, you know, haha, we're gonna lose. Yep, there it is. Because he dropped those bombs just close enough together that I had a very narrow window to avoid that, and I just didn't make it. Kid, get the damn ice off your shoes. We've definitely lost more health to the fire than to the drop, but the drop is so annoying. The thing is, if this controlled just a little tighter, wouldn't be a problem at all. But that small bit of turnaround time she has makes that drop so much more dangerous than it should be. Because I should have been clear of him on that spin. All good, you do what you gotta do. Two. I appreciate you hanging in. Eep. Eep. Ah. So close, yet so far. Oh, I thought I'd gotten hit, so I gave up, and then lo and behold, I hadn't actually gotten hit by the fire that time. Yep, I knew I was gonna get hit there because I didn't know when he was getting there, and I had no means of predicting that. Because he doesn't make a different sound because, you know, it's a Game Boy Advance game. There's not gonna be locational audio or anything. So he's not going to get louder as he gets closer or anything useful like that. Like, the worst part is, half the problem I'm having with this fight is my own fault. And that's actually more frustrating than it actually being a bad fight. Though it kind of is bad still. His entire moveset is designed to trap you into that dive. And if I didn't keep getting tagged by the fire unnecessarily, we probably would have won this fight already. Because I keep making stupid mistakes like that. Just kill me. If I don't have an extra hit and we haven't even done 2 hits on him, there's no point even trying. Because, you notice, even if I do the right move, basically, if I don't do it perfectly, we end up eating a hit there. Wait, no, I'm an idiot. I just realized something that's going to make this easier. I think I figured it out. I figured out what the difference is. He has to drop once he gets close enough to the other side, And I think I can force him to drop where it'll be favorable to us instead. Yep. I just need to run him toward the edge, and then I think we can avoid the drop entirely. And I fucked up the bomb part again, though. Oh, why was he still dropping bombs? Come on. I think that would have been a win for us if he wasn't still dropping bombs. But it's the same thing as the fireballs on the vampire. He does another rotation for every hit you've done. Damn it. I got too twitchy again. I did it one more time. I need to do it right this time or we're SOL. Don't let yourself get hemmed in. Don't panic. Don't get cocky, Star Fox. Why did I do that? It's another case of I just get that tiny little bit too antsy for my own good and I jump myself into something stupid. Because I can't even say I'm panicking because I'm not. I just start to try to get ahead of myself is the problem. Because I think I can do something clever and get out of the situation I'm in better than I was before. The problem is that's not an option with some of these situations. Some of these patterns you cannot get ahead of. You have to actually abide by them. But stupid brain keeps going, oh yeah, I can get away with this. This is a great idea. I was just standing there and he just completely missed. I don't even know what happened there. I gotta stop being so damn fast. Like, this game alternates between you being too fast and you being too slow is the problem. It's either 2 or 3. I've lost count again because I'm too focused on A, explaining things, and B, not getting bombed. They delayed just a little too long again. Nope, too early again. Because once he starts doing that last pattern where he's dropping them so much faster, I feel compelled to move earlier. But there's no earlier that I can move. But they do that on purpose because they're doing it. I'm doing exactly what they wanted me to do in that moment. They want you to panic and try to move quicker than you're actually able to. I got tagged by the electricity because I stayed too close. Because I didn't want to miss my opportunity to hit him. Nope, just kill me. This attempt is over. Could I have done a no-hit for the rest of that? Possibly, but I find it less likely than if I had a hit left. Though having a hit left does make me make stupid decisions instead, so there's a trade-off at play on that thought, too. I miscounted again. One more hit, I think. So his ship started sparking a little, so I wonder if there's going to be actually more than 4 hits to this fight because he's final boss. was it, I think. I think that would have been the one if I hadn't botched it. But I thought he was still dropping. Damn it. I'm getting better at the fire, at least. The problem is, sometimes I just lose my place in reality a little bit and lose where he's at, and then at that point, it's just over. I cut too early. If I cut back in the middle of the room, 9 times out of 10 he'll hit me. If I wait till we're like 3/4 of the way across the room, more often than not he'll miss me. I need to just be a little tiny bit more patient, but we all know that I'm bad at that. So I don't know if it's a matter of he's trying to avoid the wall. Oh, god damn it, brain. I just could not split my focus there at all for some reason. Usually I'm better about that, but that time it just didn't happen. And we wasted enough hits straight out of the gate that I'm not going to bother with that one. But yeah, I don't know if he's trying to avoid running into these walls, and that's why he dives the way he does toward the end of those paths. Or if he has momentum and he just can't dive as quickly once he's far enough across. And then there's times like that where he just falls out of the hole, and I don't even know what the hell happened there. But I will happily take advantage of it. Yeah, that time we had no momentum, because again, I just space out because there's just enough time there that my brain wanders off to a different concept, because that's just how I do. Yeah, and you can very easily tell when he's still dropping bombs and when he's gonna dive, because if he's looking down, he's still dropping. Meanwhile, he'll look ahead when he's gonna drop himself. Which is interesting. You'd think he would look where he's gonna land, but apparently he's just not about that. Yeah, what I need to do is when I know the bomb phase is over, I just need to run in a direction. And then cut back at some point. But I need to commit when I run in a direction at that phase. Gotcha. Like, I feel like that's the worst thing, is I knew exactly how this fight worked, I just kept screwing it up. But I think he loses now. I think we did it. The souls of Alicia's and Greg's friends rejoined their bodies. They were saved. After the night's adventures, everybody was happy to go home and be reunited with their parents. Where was all this music before? Still, that's game 7 for the year, for the month now, and 38 for the year. And that was an alright game. That was pretty fun. The one or two not ideal stages in there, but that's to be expected. So we'll go ahead and just get that logged in there. Yep, that is 38 for the year and 7 just for this month alone. Okay, get that out of there. Now I'm going to go ahead and turn the audio off for a second while I get the next one up and running, because I don't remember the last time I had the NES stuff open, and it might be loud. So I'm just going to preempt that so you guys don't end up with just loud or anything wild like that ripping your ears apart. You can thank me later. I don't remember where I put that, so I'm just gonna use RetroArch. It'll be fine. I could have just left the game running so that we had the music in hindsight, but it's fine. Well, actually, no, because I wouldn't have been able to have the NES muted separately because of the way I've got everything set up at the moment. That would not work. Actually, on that note, how am I even going to do that? Does this work? Sort of did, sort of didn't. We're just not going to bother with that. I'll just go find it where it lives, because I know where it is. I had all of them separated out to be easy to find, but then I realized RetroArch can't actually find my desktop very easily for some reason. So I'll just go find the original copy of that file. Just gonna take a minute. There's a lot to scroll through to get to it. That should be the one that I have my input set up on here for. Electrobrain. What size are you? You should be 4x3, I think, so this capture's probably the best one for that. Yep, that looks good. And it looks like I've got the audio configured reasonably well. I don't know if that flashing is going to continue, so I won't pull up the flashing light warning yet, but I will keep that in mind. This is Ghoul School. I have no idea if it's any good. I've actually not even really seen this played at all. So it could be terrible. But it's Halloween, and everything at this kid's school has gone horribly wrong. And since we're the only one who didn't get turned into a monster, it's up to us to fix it. Ah, that one-shots me as opposed to the eyeball, which just hurt a little. Interesting. Like, you'll notice this thing does a minuscule amount of damage. Whereas that Medusa head literally just killed us instantly. I guess it petrifies you, so that makes a degree of sense. Now that there's more music playing, how loud is this? It's not great, but it's not terrible. Should be okay. Aha! Okay, the TV had an apple in it, and the apple was health. I was kind of hoping I could take the apple with me, because we do have an inventory. Yeah, like I said, I've never played this before, and I've never seen this played. So I have absolutely no idea what I'm getting into here. And let me tell you, it controls. That's about the best I can say about that, is it certainly has controls. Ah, are you like a boss fight? You might be. Can I hit your head when you throw it at me? Seems like his head doesn't have a hitbox. No. At least not when it's airborne. And I can't duck, so I'm gonna deal with him later. My bat disappears when we're in front of a projector because they used a very weird white for the bat instead of wood. Oh, I can hide in lockers. Interesting. Now, I had concerns the moment I saw Electro Brain pop up, because most things by Electro Brain, even if they were the decent things they made, are usually very difficult. And some of which for not good reasons, and this seems like it's gonna be one of those difficult for not good reasons. Okay, that can't... I guess that isn't a boss, considering there's multiple of him. It still could be. I wonder if he can turn around. I can't jump over him, so him turning around doesn't matter. I instead just throw away a ton of health for no good reason. Good for me. I have no means of attacking downward, it seems, so these tiny eyeball guys are a real issue. Especially since Punk Rocker Dude here doesn't jump very well. Well, without some momentum behind him. Ow, 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 ow. Hopefully this TV will have an apple in it again. Yes, it did, but he's guarding the apple. Okay. We fully healed, so we're okay. I just need to get away from here. I have to use momentum to get across those without falling. This is a fascinating idea so far. And it's well animated, I'll give it that. Considering this is, I presume, a reasonably early NES game, but I don't actually know when this came out. Hang on. Let me look this up. I'm actually curious about this one. 1992. By Electro Brain, published... Developed by Imagineering. Oh. That... You know, that checks out, actually. That makes a lot of sense that they made these. They made such gems as Ghostbusters 2 for the NES, or Attack of the Killer Tomatoes for the NES. Or a lot of the... In fact, yeah, they made all of the... Did they make all of the NES Simpsons games? It looks like they did. And Barbie for the NES. Oh man, yeah, they made a lot of questionable titles. The thing is, why is this an NES game when it came out the same year multiple SNES games came out? What the fuck? Explains why it has good animation, but, like, this could have been a SNES game and probably would have been good. Instead, it's this. I don't understand. We'll try going up these stairs and see if we find anything we can actually do something with. I'd be lying if I said I don't regret picking this. It's like the fucked up thing is this is weirdly competent, but also bad at the same time. And that's what's messing with me the most right now. I get the feeling that these people knew what they were doing when they made this. But they made it this way anyway, and that's what I don't understand. That's the part I'm trying to process at the moment. Yeah, we got weird swamp man. Who's got a flying arm. Okay. Good. His arm hasn't come back yet, so I might be able to cheese him. And then we can see what happens. Oh no, there goes his other arm. He doesn't seem to get them back, though. So we just sit here and just smack him upside the head every time he walks over here, and we win, I guess? Yeah, he's dead now. And he was guarding a partial heal. So I remain unable to understand what the hell I'm doing here. Because I only have attack, jump, and inventory. So presumably the attack button will become a different interaction if I have something else in my hands. That much is obvious. And I assume I'm gonna like get higher jumping or something if I get different shoes to replace my sneakers. But finding them is apparently gonna be the question mark on this situation. I probably should like check all the lockers, see if there's actually something in any of these. Because there's way too many lockers that you can enter for it to be just for avoiding attacks. I would figure anyway. But maybe I'm wrong. I think I have to get past one of the flying head guys or something at this point, or get past the Medusa more particularly. That's the more likely to one to be an issue. That is actually meaningful since it's out in the hallway. Problem is, I feel like I need some kind of projectile or something to deal with that. There we go, I managed to get on the other side of him. All that was in here was a heal, huh? Okay. Just gonna let him beat me up enough to push me through him again. Or not. Dead. Okay, we know what's in there now. And there's nothing on the other side of the other one. Since we have a few lives, though, we can just explore and figure things out through brute force. I'm gonna try running past Midget Man here. He can actually speed me up as he doesn't hit very hard. Alright, big boy. Don't knock me off the edge, please. I don't want to go back down to Mini-Me. Okay. Everything's fine. He didn't respawn his friend. Quack, quack. Okay. Pity I can't just, like, hit them with the locker. Okay. I am achieving enlightenment, and I don't know how to feel about that. Did I loop? I feel like I looped up here, and I don't know what to think of that. Oh wait, that's a different door. It almost looks like it'd be an elevator with the symbol above it. Well, we can't use it, whatever it is. We probably need a key for it or something. And this music's not inspiring, but it's at least not bad. It's not grating on the ears or anything. It's just the same loop of bang, 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 and then the bass line. Maybe these stairs leading down lead me somewhere else on the previous floor. Wow, he died fast. Am I getting stronger? Do I level up in this game? No. I think I just injured it previously. There's another tiny man. Yep, yep, yep. Or is this the same one I ran into before? Oh, there's something in the TV again, so you know what? I'll take it one way or the other. I'm learning. Ow, ow, ow. I'm learning the meaning of pain. You know what? For all the problems I'm having here, still better than the final boss of Extermination. So I feel like I'm at least learning something here. I can't necessarily say how I feel about what I'm learning, but I'm learning things. Okay. Give me that full heal. I didn't really need a full heal, but I figure I might as well check these TVs just in case there's something other than an apple in them. The amount of dead ends we've encountered in this school leaves me concerned about the layout of this place. I can't help but feel that this place is designed very inefficiently. That said, I also feel very unbothered by anything that happens since we've already beaten one game today. I shouldn't have picked that up as I was already at full health, but it's fine. It's too late to fix it now. Also, if somebody had showed me this without me having looked it up myself to begin with, I really would have thought somebody was giving me just one of those stupid creepypasta hacks or something with the way this game looks. There's something about the way this looks that just feels distinctly wrong for an NES game, and I can't quite put my finger on it. But here's the front door we came in from, so we've looped all the way back to that, which means the Medusa head should be over here. Or past this door. Wait, I don't remember this guy being down here, though. He's thrown away both his arms, so now we can just win this fight by default. Just swing wildly, and eventually we will win. I will achieve great success through vigorous bludgeoning. There we go. Is there something usable behind him? No. This really seems like one of those games where if you know what you're doing, it's probably fine. Right now, we're just wandering around accomplishing nothing. How much ground do you cover? Okay, you reached that spot at the very least. At least it seems to be pretty smart about where it respawns you. If I just stay like here, can I actually make contact with you without being the one contacted with? Doesn't seem like it. I'm trying to find a sweet spot to cheese this. Okay, I'm making contact, but it's not hurting it. I'm repelling it, but it's not actually taking damage. And we lose. I must have missed a door somewhere. This feels like a game I'm gonna need some guidance in the right direction on, so give me one sec. How do I even start this? Because I feel like if we just get started, I think it'll be okay. I just need to get started. Oh, okay. I think we've been in the right room. We just didn't know we were, if that makes sense. Is the room counter is important. That tells you where you are. For example, right now we're in the entrance, which is room 1. We need to go to 4, then go to 7, 9, 14, then 92. I think I just happened to pick the, like, exact right path to not go where we needed to go. Is this room number 4? No, this is room 53. I am confusion. Is this room 52? But the thing is, it said from the entrance, just immediately go right. What? Go right, kill the monster. The room behind it has a health hidden in the TV if you smash it. You need to go to hall number 4. Wait. I think I might have just realized something. If this is what I think it is, it's stupid. But it makes perfect sense. Yep, when they say go straight, they mean it literally. Okay. Armed with that new knowledge, I'm not going to look at the guide again. I'm going to just ride it out and see if I can figure out what I need to do. Armed with the knowledge, we can actually not go up, or we can avoid going up or down. It's more than likely going to take me straight to where I need to go now. I feel like I'm just playing like a weird hack of Zelda 2, though. Is the jumping feel similar to that, actually? Ow, ow, ow. Now that I look at it, even his move cycle is similar. Well, this is different. I have found an obstacle other than enemies. Who would have thought? We can't make it across this right now, though. Judging from the way that jump went, I'm pretty sure that's not possible. This also means I can go, like, this way. Yeah. Okay. Wait, we've been here before, though. I'm definitely confused, but I'm intrigued, if that makes sense. Like, I'm willing to bet we ain't gonna be able to beat this game today. There's no way in hell that's happening. But I'm fascinated by it so far. Oh, we got a different color wall here. I suppose it would be too much to ask for them to keep their health state, huh? One down. Because, like, from the guide, I know I'm looking for a fire alarm for some reason. Oh, wait. We got, like, weird zombie jock. Oh, he wasn't much of a threat. Aha! Howl! I actually have a new attack. Why is my score constantly going up? Oh, we just got so much score that it took a long time to finish going up. You know, something about that scoreboard just doesn't seem right. Yeah, we would have been running around for a long time trying to find the exact right path, I think, if I hadn't had at least that little bit of guidance. Ow. Really wish I'd find some health somewhere along the way here. I don't know if this towel's actually a better weapon at all or not. It's a little bit quicker. I think it reaches slightly further, so theoretically it would be. Nope, too early. But it's fine, we made it past it. Okay, you throw weights. Good for you. Oh, that was my last life, though. That's unfortunate. We'll give that one more try, now that we know where we're going. Because we can apparently just disregard a good chunk of the enemies on our way there. Is like all of these extra classrooms and such are completely pointless. Unless you need health for one reason or another, which I could easily see happening, but at the same time, we don't need to worry about that right now. I think it was, we went this way, then we got knocked down here, and then I went to the side, and that's how we found Pink Hallway. Yeah. And then this room was the locker room. What else is over here, though? Before I engage in that whole tomfoolery. Because that's clearly what we're meant to do next. Okay. I just wasted health doing that, but that's okay. Wait, the towel's not here, though. Oh, I still have it. What? But we gamed over. Huh. Well, okay then. Okay, the showers do a full block of health. Actually, no, we were injured a little bit, so almost a full block of health. Ow. You know, I should actually recognize this design now that I think about it. Because I'm pretty sure there's bouncing nonsense like this in some of the games I saw listed from them. Like, they learned how to code a handful of things and they put them everywhere. Like, this is surprisingly not a dumpster fire of a game like I thought it was going to be looking at it. It's not great, but it's infinitely more playable than it originally appeared. Oh, wow. Contact with him apparently kills you, whereas his projectiles don't. There's the weight training equipment that we apparently need to parkour through for reasons. Okay. Why did I want to come over here? You might not have noticed it, but apparently we needed to press down to grab these spring shoes. And now we can jump higher. Still can't deal with tiny enemies, so I still don't know what's up with that. Well, that guy's dead. Am I supposed to have an interaction with the dead guy? No. No, I'm not. Touching dead men kills me. I end up joining the dead people instead of helping them. You know, that checks out with this game, honestly. The Deweytron. Okay, at least I got a ranged attack now. I am very confused, but I've got some kind of crazy laser thing, I guess, now? I don't know what's happening. I'm just doing things, and they're working. I hope this thing doesn't have a finite amount of ammo or anything stupid like that. Also, our sprite's taller with these spring shoes on. I feel like I probably should take them off getting past here. A lot of the time you see me just stand idle in this area, it's because I was watching the bounce, trying to time it. With some of those, as you saw there, I just kind of gave up, as we have lives left, so I'm like, nah. And apparently if you game over, it doesn't really matter, aside from it sending you back to the beginning. Like, this is very confusing game design on the whole. Is it weirdly alternating between haha die and don't worry, we got you, it'll be okay. Oh wow, this does like no damage. I presume I need it for something or this wouldn't exist and the guide wouldn't have told me to go get it. Why do I even want it? Okay, they don't, like, particularly say that the weapon sucks or anything. They just say that certain enemies are now very easy with it. Which is true, the eyeball guys are a joke now. They just take a while to kill with it. I feel like I should just use the towel in this situation and just whip this one to death. Is the slight increased range that the towel has and the multi-hit it has really seems like the better choice. Because you'll notice if they're advancing on you and you hit them with the towel, they actually get hit by it multiple times. I think it's just a matter of the sprite stays in contact with the attack in a way it's not supposed to. Because, you know, this is clearly a very well-designed, great game. With no bugs at all. This isn't the box room I thought I was heading towards, but, well, we cleared a box room. I could shoot you, though. Oh, neat. They just die in one hit. Okay, very good. Can't do a damn thing about these, though, because we can't shoot downward or anything. Ow, ow, ow. Please stop. I found the nurse's office with one of these jokers in it. With our newfound power, we can just... They were studying this, I guess? Or something? Either that or the picture changed as well. You've got a thingy. I don't know what that thingy is, but I want it. Spinal zap. I've got a taser now. Okay. Nope, don't like this. Why is that bat stuck in the ceiling? You know what? Let's find out if these spikes hurt. Ow, ow. Good news, spikes hurt. I'm pretty sure we all knew that, but you know... Spike seemed like he wasn't the type to understand such things. Ow, ow, ow. Thankfully, these things barely hurt. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, inconvenience. Ow, pain. They're trying to get around behind me and push me back the other way, which is the really annoying thing that they're doing. Let's see how well the spinal zap works, because its range is... Okay. You're kidding, right? It's just one-shotting everything. What? Why is this a thing? Why is this a thing, and why didn't I have it sooner? Does this means enemies that are my height, I just literally just need to run forward and they lose? This is great. This is stupid, but it's great. The tables have turned. Now we found another different area. Apparently the spinal zap doesn't work on those. Am I supposed to, like, hit them with a towel? No, they still don't take damage from that. The Deweytron doesn't even hit them, I don't think. Well, that confirms that I can hit them, just also confirms that it doesn't do anything. How big is this school? We've gone down like 6 flights of stairs now. On the bright side, we are having a much safer time now that we have a weapon that mysteriously one-shots most of my enemies. But I can't help but notice that the enemies have adapted in order to throw things a lot more often to compensate for the fact that we've got a death cattle prod. 'Cause I can't even really call this thing a taser. It really is just a cattle prod. And more time for the spring shoes. Oh god. Why the tiny peoples? Why? Why? They're annoying me to death. Oh. Got a literal grease monkey over here. Whom I cannot hit. So I'm just... Oh, Jesus Christ. So that went well. I still have everything. So let's see if any of this works on the Medusa head right quick. Like, I'm not gonna try to get up in there to spinal zap it, but I want to see if the Deweytron hurts it at all. Nope. Doesn't do anything. Okay. So that basically confirms that whatever's behind the Medusa head's probably the end of the game. We probably need whatever MacGuffin you get last out of this whole chain of things we've been picking up to defeat the Medusa head. I don't need to clear these guys out. I'm just exacting a little bit of vengeance right quick, because it'll make me feel better. Is it... Am I supposed to be in the garage? Yes, I am. Okay. I'm glad I was on the right track without having checked, because the nurse was the next port of call, and then the auto shop was in fact the next place we were meant to go. So the path seems to be mostly linear. Keyword being mostly. Just the initial start of the path is a bit funky. Oh, god damn it. This hitbox just happened to still be there when I started to climb up the stairs. God damn it. My hand was off the controller because he's so slow at climbing stairs. I'm like, yeah, I can scratch my nose while I wait. And then lo and behold, the eyeball guy was right there. May as well grab a green apple to get my health back. Because we're probably going to need a decent amount of lives to get past the auto shop. The good news is we don't have to burn lives getting through like the gym or anything again. Problem is, I think I took a wrong turn somewhere. I thought I was going to the right room by going up here, and then I was going to go across, go down, and then I'd be in the right place. But I think I took a wrong step somewhere out. Which explains why we're having as much of a bat problem as we are, because where we needed to go so far, we hadn't had a problem with those. So I think I ended up going down or up somewhere I wasn't supposed to. Yeah. I took a wrong turn right there, I think. And now we're on the right path again. As we go up here. And I think it's down from here. Yeah, and then this guy knocks me back to here, and then I go this way, and I'm good. I'm on the right track again. We go in and out of the gym, and then around here somewhere is where the spring shoes were used. I guess each of the, like, classes, at least the major class areas, are, like, your dungeons, basically. So, like, your auto shop, your gym class, things like that are all gonna be dangerous things I need to get through. Apparently I can't hit the TV with that. I don't really need this, but I'm gonna grab it anyway. The reason why I'm not, like, I don't need this is I'm gonna lose most of it before I get back out of here. Especially if goddamn Spike won't open the door. And yes, he is actually called Spike. I'm not just commenting on his spiky hairdo. Maybe it's somewhere on this floor that I went to get where I was going. Because we ended up shooting a handful of these guys. I just remember getting to a green hallway, but I think it was yeah. We cleared this with the spring shoes, and then all is right with the world. And if anybody's wondering why I don't just leave the spring shoes on, it's because of the boing. And your hitbox is taller, which is a bad idea in a game that's very prone to killing you like this. Oh yeah, we went this way and realized we couldn't do anything yet. Actually, no. Up there's where we got the zapper, and then we realized we couldn't do anything further. Yeah, I remember now. I remember stuff sometimes. This was where the green hallway was, and then we went down again to get to the auto shop. Think. Was it down again after that, or... There was some point around when I had commented that they are throwing a lot of stuff. I was about to say, I just cannot seem to hit this guy. Why is there a third one in this room? Jesus. Didn't even gain any health. We might just die on the way to the auto shop. There's a TV. Can you use the towel because that'll be a little quicker? Yeah. That's a full heal. Perfect. Okay. So we lost some health getting back here to get this full heal, but it was worth it. I'm pretty confident we got into the auto shop by going to the left, but I'm going to check over here just in case. Because I do remember a long hallway full of shooters that we've gone through, but we've also gone through a couple of those at this point. Yeah, this was the point in this hallway that was right before the auto shop. After that, how much is left of the game? Not awful much actually, so we might be able to... Huh. Well, that's an interesting cheat, but we're not going to do that right now. Yeah, for context, basically there's the auto shop, then the library, the office, the music room, chemistry, anatomy, and then the main final area. It may sound like a lot, but I think at the pace we're moving, we'll probably get through all of it pretty quickly. I don't think I'll go out of my way to finish this right now. I'm just gonna play for a little bit longer, basically, and then we'll move on to the next one. Because, again, there's not much left, but with the amount of times we're dying, I feel like we're gonna end up having a problem getting through it. And this is the main thing I mean about having problems getting through it. Ow. I can't go under him. My only recourse is to go over him, and without the spring shoes, that really just doesn't work. Yeah, you know, maybe we're not going to play that much longer of this. Because this area sucks. Yeah, but for those wondering, that monster truck looking thing is solid. Now we got suction shoes, though, so now we're good. I can just take the death and leave. Now, these apparently work. You'll notice I go upside down. In rooms with a low enough ceiling, we can stick to the ceiling. Is apparently how that works. Like this. Do 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 do. So you know, that's fun. Not especially helpful right now, but it's fun. We have it now, I guess. Where the hell am I supposed to go from here? Because we're at a dead end. Okay, we need to go back up to 33. One left. And down to 13. Basically, if we had game overed after getting the suction cups, I think we would have been basically in good order either way. Because we're more or less going back to the beginning. Okay, so we go up here and then to the right. Wait, no, down and then to the right. Down, Spike, down. Aren't we here already? No, we're in room 12. I think I went wrong somewhere. We're in room 14 instead of 12 where we're supposed to be. Or... Alternatively, they've got their numbers wrong. So let's follow this path to see if it actually gets us where we're supposed to be going. And that'll prove that one way or the other. Though I think this is where the gym was. Yeah, this is the gym, so I definitely went wrong somewhere. The thing is, my numbers were right up until that spot, so where'd I go wrong? Oh, I was supposed to go up from here. That's where I went wrong. Yeah, I go up to 7, and then I go to the right to 12. Okay. Yeah, this is the room we were in before, where we got the spring shoes. I should be able to suction cup from here. Yeah. Ow. 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 I'm just gonna keep going. Up at the end of 16. Okay. Stairs down at 19. Go left. Straight down. Oh, this is a problem. Quickly reset the room. There we go. There's the elevator again, which we still can't use. Welcome to the library, where monsters are hiding behind the bookshelves. Read silence. What the fuck? Taste Dewey Decimal, you bastard. I mean, it seems only fitting that I use the Deweytron in here. Ooh. The digest ray, huh? Well, this seems kind of shit, but I guess I've got it now, so hooray. Yeah, you know, I don't know how to feel about having this weapon that just shoots at a terrible arc. I don't know why the guide insisted I go get this. It also doesn't kill bats in one shot, so I'm disappointed. Well, I guess this is a weapon that'll kill the little guys. There's that. You know, if you don't let them get too close before you use it anyway. Ah! You basically just kind of have to spam it if you know little guys are going to be around and hope you hit them. Tinyman, the guardian of the classroom. Okay. Okay, I need to get back to room 19. Room 19 leads us to 23. I don't know why those bats are just chilling there. Okay. I guess we need to go up the stairs at the other end of the room, then. They didn't really say. They just said whichever stairs lead to 23. And we got this jerk hanging out here now. Can I, like, reach him with this? I can. And it is slightly more effective and less annoying to listen to than the Deweytron. So, down the stairs twice. I feel like we've been over here before, but not quite here. Okay, we gotta get to a blue hallway, and then from there is what we need. Oh my god. Hit him, please. Thank you. Zit zit. You must go zit zit. Zit zit die die. Blue hallway. Kinda horrifically blue as well, I gotta say. Like, the upper blue is fine, just the blue around the squares down here is bothering me. Why is there no music in here? Also, look, title drop on the wall there. Anyway. Class in 1991. You know, maybe it was better when there was no music. Well, that clock's just spinning away. I don't like that. Did I do a good? It made the spooky music stop. Oh, hey, there's just the Grim Reaper, I guess. I get the feeling I don't want him to touch me. Thank you. That is not how you should swing this. But, well, you know, we're here. Well, our score... There we go. Our score did not know what to do anymore with me doing all that in quick succession. Let's see. Next stop, music room. Huh. Interesting. Okay. So we gotta make our way all the way back to room 7. And then get to 13 again. Alright, look here, you little shit. Why on earth do I want this sickle? I don't really know why I wanted the sickle. I feel like the whole point of going down here probably was breaking that clock instead of the sickle, because the sickle sucks. Or at least it sucks at killing these. There's probably something we need this for in order to be able to hurt it or something stupid. But that damage output was depressing. It's bad when I'm willing to go back to this stupid thing. $17, $16. I don't remember which of these two leads there. I might have went the right way. 18. When we last ended up in 12 instead of 13, didn't I just, like, go up or down wrong at some point? Well, no, because... Yeah, no, I think I need to go further this way. Yeah, because I needed to get to 7 before I can get to 13. There we go. 7 to 13, go up at the end. Okay. Yeah, can't get me if I'm shooting you in the foot, can you? Suck it. I know I'm mostly just going through the motions right now, following the guide, which isn't the most impressive, but I'm just kind of fascinated by this mess of a game. So I've just been riding this out, but once we get to the music room, I'll probably stop this game and go to the next one. Because we're gonna get another game over soon. Basically, I was riding out until we gamed over again. And we've just happened to not die. Over the boxes, up. Okay. Bat army. Oh god. I am so confused as to where I am in reality now. There we go. Don't really want my suction cup shoes on, but I guess I have them on right now. Hell with it. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Why are we back in the nurse's office? It must be past here. Oh, right, the spike room. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that bat is just stuck in the ceiling and can do me no harm. Convenient. Yeah, given the pathing, I didn't need the guide, but the guide is making this significantly faster than if I tried to route all of this myself, because I'd forget. Oh, he's peaceful. Okay. I got juggled. Game over. Okay, that's the end of that game. So that was certainly an interesting experience, and I might be willing to go through that game in whole at some point. Now is not the time for that. I'll fit in one more, since we're already at 4 hours in, because I stayed on 2 of those significantly longer than I meant to. And that one more... Well, I guess I did miss Muppets, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay, we'll do that then. I'm just like, oh, I really did say that, didn't I? Yeah. This is the one most debatable, other than the one I left off, as far as being attached to Halloween. But it's got enough Halloweenish things going that it's fine. I'm just monitoring the volume levels. I don't know if this is gonna have anything that's gonna get me in VOD trouble, so I'm just kind of sitting here staring at the audio. And I also want to make sure to balance the audio. But this is Muppet Monster Adventure. It's a game. It exists.
Wow, a vacation! We're finally taking a vacation! England, Greece, Arabia, Krakatoa, China, exotic ports of call. And we're not going to any of those places. Instead, we're here at a run-down old castle in the middle of nowhere.
Well, I know you're disappointed, Robin, but we had to accompany Dr. Honeydew for the reading of his late uncle's will. It's important to be there for friends at a time like this.
Oh, but I have a bad feeling about this, Uncle Kermit.
I'm sure there's nothing to be afraid of.
What's that?
It's a tree. It's got teeth,
Relax,
though.
Robin, it's just a tree. Nothing to be afraid of.
It's just a big spooky door with teeth. It's fine.
Nothing at all.
Got some real big knockers going, though.
I can't imagine anything living here except things that aren't alive anymore.
Now, Master Robin. Uncle Petrie had quite a flair for the dramatic, but I assure you we're perfectly safe.
I'm gonna lower this volume just a touch, though.
Ah, a monster!
There we go.
All right, Master Robin?
Wake up again.
Should be okay.
Oh, what happened?
The good news is that you, Beaker, Pepe, and myself are unharmed.
What's the bad news?
Unfortunately, your Uncle Kermit, Miss Piggy, and the others have been transformed into hideous monsters.
Oh, no!
See, we managed to escape, and I found my Uncle Petrie's secret lab. We're safe for now, but the Master's evil energy is permeating the entire village. Everything in the area is rapidly becoming evil. Evil.
Why did that echo?
What are we going to do?
I'm so glad you asked me that question, my young friend. Here at Muppet Labs Europe, we have developed some special devices that will help you return our friends to their old selves and save the village to boot. First, This power glove is guaranteed to get even the most stubborn evil out of any monster. Once removed, the evil energy is stored in this clever backpack, lest it get back out into the world again.
I must still be dizzy. It sounded like you said I would save everyone.
The backpack and glove are designed specifically for the amphibian anatomy.
Wow, what a coincidence.
Funny how that works out, isn't it?
Don't be alone in your journey. Beaky and I will monitor your status constantly.
But I
think you are forgetting someone again.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Pepe. My apologies.
I will take it from here again. I, Pepe the King Prawn, will be broadcasting from this convenient little transmitter here to tell you how to get around the village. When you see my face, I will have something to say that will help you out. Together, we will save Carmen again.
Kermit?
Your Uncle Kermit.
Oh, Uncle Kermit.
This is what I said, okay? Carmen.
Oh, I don't know. I've never done anything like this before.
You can do it, Master Robin. Your uncle and all of our friends need you.
Well, I guess I could give it a try.
Enough with the talking. Get on with the saving, okay? You're a tough frog again. You're a brave frog again. Get the monsters! Get the monsters! Go, 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 go!
Good luck, Master Robin.
I have done this, okay?
This can't possibly end badly. Trippy tunnel. Wow. I can taste the colors. Is that supposed to happen?
This is the hub, okay? From here, you can access all of the entire worlds, okay? You must, however, have enough evil energy to open some levels. But you also need Muppet tokens to open new worlds for you to explore.
Why do we need evil energy to power this? That doesn't seem quite right. Are you telling me this is evil technology that we're using here? You know, that actually checks out. Never mind, ignore me.
The hunt is on again.
I don't know why the rest of that line wasn't voiced. Everything else has been voiced. Why isn't that? But yeah, welcome to Muppet Monster Adventure. It is basically a collectathon, as far as I was able to tell. I'm lowering the volume again a little bit, because some of that dialogue was a touch loud. There we go.
Hola. As promised, I, Pepe, will be on the air to help you rescue Carmen and the rest of our friends. When you see my receiver, come up and hear what I have to say. Don't be shy, okay?
I feel like being shy might be a better answer than talking to you. Yeah, we can use the evil reducing ray in our hand. We can do a Crash Bandicoot spin. And that's most of what Robin here can do. Currently, at the very least. Yes, yes. Hola, hola. I want to get to this one. I can't seem to reach him. Oh yeah, he does run. So basically, it feels like they hybridized the controls between like a Crash Bandicoot game and Spyro. With the way he's got the short range blast that only lasts for a second and the charge move. But it doesn't seem like he goes in faster enough to clear that jump anyway. You can only really tell that he's running by the fact you can't steer him worth a damn.
This is like Halloween. Trick or treat, okay? The pumpkin container is filled with evil energy you can collect if you shoot it. Or use your spin attack on it.
Because, you know, this child knows how to do a spin attack for reasons.
Hola. This spooky skull head is filled with mucho evil energy you can collect only if you use your spin attack, okay?
They kind of front load all of the... This is how each of these collectible items works right here.
Just say to the helmet, stick 'em up, okay? It only opens if you shoot it. Don't go and spin, you'll just get dizzy, okay?
You can't tell me what to do. Spin. Okay, fine.
Hola. If you collect all of these letters from around the level, it will spell bonus, okay? And something special will happen, okay? Those letters also spell Buson and Sonub. But I don't know what those words mean, okay?
Yeah, I don't think those are words, Pepe. It's okay. You don't need to know what those mean.
Get 3 more Waka Waka Werebear amulet pieces, and it will be time to climb, okay?
Waka Waka Werebear. Oh boy. Oh boy. Cease your evil ways. You know, I can't help but notice that rather than extracting the evil from him, I seem to have obliterated him. I'm fine with this, but at the same time, I can't help but note the concern. Give me that.
When you find 3 more Muck Monster amulet pieces, you'll be diving in the deep end, okay? The water looks nice now. Agua fresca. You should jump in and swim around, okay?
I don't know why there wasn't a dialogue box for that. I think I broke it by moving slightly. Yeah, as you expect, since Robin's a frog, you can just kind of swim. Mostly fine. We can't dive quite yet. I say quite yet because I presume we will gain the ability to do so, considering there are things in the water. I played a good chunk of this first stage to make sure everything behaved itself and all of that. So I would also know how to play the game.
More pieces of the Werebear amulet. Okay. This pickup stores your status every time you pick it up, okay? This means you don't have to keep saving the game. When you die and you have more lives left, you will reappear at the point you collected the restart pickup. I have no idea what this means. I just read it, okay?
I just read the prompter. Don't ask me what anything means. The script says I say this, so I say this.
You only need 1 more piece of the Werebear amulet.
Apparently there's just all of 2 of the Muppet tokens just hanging out here.
Pieces of the Muck Monster amulet.
And he's getting increasingly excited the more of them I'm picking up, and I really don't know how to feel about that part of things. Okay, that's back where we were. There are things up there. Just, you know, floating squares that do something. Oh boy. Whee! Wait, no, this is where the heart was, so... I might actually be meant to slide off of here and end up somewhere else, perhaps. Hang on. I might be onto something. This is as far as I've gone, by the way. Where that checkpoint is the end of my test. Which is why I immediately have no idea what I'm doing. Apparently the peacocks aren't evil, they just are around. I don't even know why they exist. Which, you know, actually that's a question in general. Why do peacocks exist? What part of nature do they actually fulfill that's necessary? I guess they provide a lesson in fashion to some creatures, but at the same time, I don't feel like nature needs that. Especially since that lesson is look incredibly gaudy. And I don't feel like that's a helpful lesson. Now we get a load of this clown. What's your deal? Ah, you attempt to clobber. Okay. Cease. Yeah, there's no evil in it, because if there was evil within it, it would have been destroyed when I zapped it. Timed it wrong. Blah, 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 blah.
This is a switch, okay? This and others like it can do mucho things, okay? From opening doors to changing the world around you.
Okay. Ah. Wasn't that convenient? Let me go ahead and grab that before we go anywhere else.
Collect all 4 Nosferatu Amulet pieces, and you'll be a flying frog in no time, okay?
Based on that, I think we actually gain our abilities by defeating the Muppets. We must defeat all of the Muppets in single combat. For reasons. We missed the U somewhere. Eh. So that didn't work. I guess that this is an elevator.
Did you need a little pick-me-up during the game? Try standing on one of these super jump pads, okay? In the words of James Brown, get up, get on up again, get up, get on up again. Well, he didn't say the okay part, but you know what I mean, okay?
Do I, though? I don't entirely know if I know what you mean. Also, that just goes to tell you what era this game was made in. And right there. Get back here, you.
You only need 2 more pieces of the Nosferatu amulet, okay?
It's kind of wild to me that, like, the majority of the amulet pieces are just here in this first stage. Like, if all of those are here, why do we even have that hub world? I feel like this should be the hub world. What do I know?
Congratulations! You have collected enough evil energy to open the next level, okay?
Well, that's helpful. We finally have access to somewhere that isn't here. But what if all the rest of the amulet pieces are here? Why would I leave? What do you want to tell me about those?
Everybody ready? Okay. On your mark, get set, go, 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 go!
That is not what your text says. Triangle if you forgot your track shoes. Well, I don't have track shoes, so I guess we're just gonna run it. Go! I'm going to go out on a limb and assume I can't cheat at this race. I'm just gonna have to play it straight and hope for the best. Go, 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 go. Shortcut! You can't outrun me, I'm a frog! Don't ask how that works. Do we end up having to run all the way back to Pepe? 'Cause that would be upsetting. I suspect we're running all the way back. And we're gonna... Oh no, it's right there. And I win. We stayed in the lead pretty much the entire race.
Hey, you give him the Muppet token, okay?
Thank you for officiating the race, I guess.
Hola. Everybody ready?
Okay, I already have the token.
Get set. Go, 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 go.
I wanted to see if this was one of those cases where there's gonna be like a harder race right afterwards. Like, hey, you want a piece of an amulet too? Racing, but he really tries this time. Wait, did we ever look at that one? Oh wait, yeah, that was the one I couldn't get to. The one by the weird plant with a face on it. We might have exhausted everything we can do here then, I guess. 'Cause I assume we can't open this door. Yeah. I don't know if that door just doesn't exist, or if we're just not meant to pass it. 'Cause I think this loops back around to where we originally were. So there's apparently evil energy I did not yet collect, so let's get all of that. Aha!
Oh, you only need one more piece of the Nosferatu amulet.
Your excitement still concerns me, Pepe. Still concerns me greatly. And there's the last letter of bonus. Ah, bonus breaks the box. Okay. I guess that makes sense. That explains why I wasn't told how to break that, and I could not in any way, shape, or form break it. So I believe we need to go back this way to get to where that was. Not quite, I don't think, but it'll lead the right way. Ah! Nope, I fucked it up. I done fucked it. Oh, hey. Well, it worked out because there's the last piece of the Waka Waka Werebear.
Good work, amigo. The Waka Waka Werebear's power to climb is yours, okay?
Oh!
I'm certain you'll stay on top of every situation from now on.
Okay. I don't know why, again, the rest of that wasn't voiced, but it's fine. Oh, wow. We actually do fairly significantly transform when we do that, too.
Yes, Mia, you only need one more piece of the Muckmaster amulet, okay?
I am confused, but I'm making progress? Question mark? I also don't know why I got warped over here when I picked that up. But it worked out because it got me to somewhere I can immediately use it. So I guess that's the point. Is so that they make sure you go somewhere that it gets used. We'll go ahead and touch the checkpoint, even though we've really not been threatened at all. That, I presume, is the end of the stage over there. And they did say we need to get all our morph skills to be able to leave, so that's a thing. So I guess getting enough evil energy to get another stage really doesn't help us if we can't leave. Yeah, there's where the bonus thing was. Which will get us another Muppet token, but doesn't help us get more morph bits. So there must be somewhere I can climb now that leads to what else I need. Or I just somehow missed... Wait. Why was the Nosferatu thing popping up? Am I near a token? Not seeing it? Or is it because I'm walking past where it used to be? Because there was one around here before. Will you stop saying okay? Bloody hell. There's another target up there, but we don't have a long-ranged attack, so it's not like we can get that. And this is where the race was, and I don't think there's anything else in here, is there? No, there is not. Ah, we need to climb up there, it looks like. But how do I get to okay. Thankfully, fall damage isn't a thing. Ah, nope. Gotta go the long way around. Yeah, because he teaches you about climbing there, but then there's also this climbing point over here.
Waka waka woo!
Waka waka woo, as they say. Now we have the muck monster, which will allow us to swim.
Ready for some in-depth interviews? Hmm? Huh? Mucky the Muck Monster's swim power will let you run silent, run deep, and explore more underwater, okay?
We can kick, we can spin kick, and swim. Okay. So what you're saying is I just became a little froggier. Oh, well, there's the flight.
You have Nosferatu's glide power, okay? Now you can rescue everyone in the village with more on-time flights than any superhero, okay?
Okay. We can just, anytime we're in the air, glide. Why do I get this feeling, since it's got Gonzo's face on it, I'm going to turn into a chicken? No, it actually is fairly legit. Okay. We actually go into vampire frog mode. Okay. I do wish to know what his advice over here is. I feel like it's going to be pointless, but I feel like I should learn.
Here comes the sun.
Oh. So I just need to climb all of these plants. Okay.
Waka waka woo!
Nom. It really is just exuding like Spyro energy this whole time, considering the way the world looks and exactly the way the world is designed to be. Full of all these little mini games and all of that.
Waka waka woo!
This seems like a neat idea for a game. I don't know if I care for it specifically, but I feel like there are going to be people that would like this.
See, good work, Robin. You earned this Muppet token, okay?
We've got pretty good progress into this stage already, though. Can I actually look at what I've got for this stage? Yeah, we got all the bonus. We got 3 morph abilities from here. We're missing coins. And we've got most of the evil energy from this place. And it doesn't look like there's any other morph abilities in here, because those were the only tokens we had picked up, and there's no space on there for another one. Why are there amulets for those there? Or is that telling you which abilities you use there? Because if it's telling you which abilities you end up needing in a place, that's actually very helpful. Surprisingly so. Yeah, it would have to be then, because that's another different one. Let's finish the swimming over here, though, because we didn't actually grab everything that was in here. Because we got interrupted by getting the last bit of the token. Ah, there we go. I was trying to figure out how to attack, because despite the button I was told to use, it wasn't doing the thing. But I have to do that forward dash in order to activate the other ones. Like that. And never mind, if I just hold the button, he does both parts of it on his own. Just if I hit square, he does the forward dash, and then I can go into the circle move either way. So I guess I don't actually have two kicks. That's just the... They call that a kick because you kick your legs in the water in order to move through the water faster. I skimmed his text, which is why some of this isn't making sense. So that's mostly on me. I don't know where we're missing the Muppet coins, though. Considering we've covered a lot of ground, you would think I would have at least run across one of them. Presumably there's somewhere I'm still missing that I need to climb up to or fly to or something. We didn't get the other two switches, so that might be it as well. So I can probably fly to that switch from this. And then this will most likely lead to what allows us to get to the other one. Or it opens the exit. You know, that works, yeah. Let's see, the other one was on one of these cliffs around here. Yeah, there. I feel like I'd have to, like, fly from up that way. Somewhere, like, up there might reach. We'll go give it a shot. We sadly have no vertical control while flying, so I can't, like, dive and glide further. Or any wow shenanigans. Doesn't quite work. Now, there's every possibility that what I'm trying to do here isn't meant to be done yet, but I'm gonna give it a shot just to see what happens. Because we seem to maintain height pretty well when we're gliding. Aha! And not sure about this one. I feel like we're not gonna make it. Just barely, so actually, we might be able to do that. That might be possible. I just need to jump a little further. And jump from closer to the edge, I think. Because we only narrowly missed it. I don't know if we actually gain any distance when we run into a jump, but I might be best off trying that, see if it, like, adds momentum to our flight or something. Again, I don't know if I'm supposed to be doing this way, but this is the way I've decided to try to do this at the moment. I still didn't quite get to the exact edge, so I think we're still not gonna make it. Nope. We were still too low. Yeah, I don't think that works. I think we either A, need to come at it from a different spot, which I don't think there's any way for us to get higher than that currently. Or, like I said, we need a different ability. But considering there's no icon for anybody else here, I would assume... I just bumped the mic. Don't mind me. I would assume we're supposed to be able to do it with the powers we have. But since we're not really interested in 100%ing this, and we're more interested in seeing the game, we'll go ahead and leave this level for the next one. Just so we at least see one more level before I stop. Yeah, I'll be with you in a moment. I'm just grabbing all of the evil energy.
Hey, this California teleporter thingy will take you to the destination when you stand on it, okay? But what's your rush? There's still a lot to see here.
Not as much as you might think there, Pepe. We got a lot of everything that's here. We just didn't get everything. It is a little weird that we didn't get any of the coins, though. 97% though, I'm pretty satisfied with 97%. Now let's see if we get Miss Piggy's morph ability here, or if we have to get it elsewhere and then come back, since her icon is on this stage. I would be inclined to think that a door like that is probably what we would use Piggy's ability for. Well, there's the answer.
These babies, and you'll be able to chop more than salad, okay?
These knights are kind of rude.
You only need 2 more pieces of the ghoul friend amulet.
One more.
You only need
Wow,
one
the
more
whole thing's
piece
just
of the
here,
ghoul
huh?
friend
Okay.
amulet, The ghoul friend's karate chop is yours now, okay? No barriers will stand in your way, okay?
Okay. I walk up to a thing that can be smashed. And we smash. I feel like really it would have made more sense for us to get these abilities by defeating each of the Muppets, but you know, sure. We can just pick up tokens, it's okay. Whole lot of bad in this room, isn't it? Ow. I assume one more hit and we're toast. Oh, that's why that was weird. The floor is slippery there. That makes sense. Now, you gents with the shields, are you a problem? You are. I have to spin into you. What is this music that I'm hearing?
Your glove attack will be useless on these shield enemies, okay? They can absorb all of the energy, okay?
Less laser, more bandicoot. Like, I'm not opposed to the music I'm hearing right now, I'm just confused by it.
Look out for some of the larger enemies, okay? Their size means they are immune to the spin attack. They will either kick or bat you away like a little house flies, okay?
Well, I'm glad that I was mostly lasering those, because otherwise we would have had an awkward time there. Ow. Rip. Okay, so all the enemies respawn, but we keep everything we picked up. Sounds about right. It's a little distracting seeing Gonzo's face just keep reappearing in the corner there. Oh, we got a coin. I don't know why we got a coin, but... Wait, yeah, why are we getting coins suddenly from these guys? I am confused. Pepe, why didn't you explain this? Useless prawn. Because it seems like enemies I'm re-killing are dropping coins. Which means I actually kind of want to go take out the other guys.
Well. Let's see if you can beat Rizzo again.
No, Rizzo the Rat's fine, huh? Where is he? Oh. Oh, great, he's... He's a thief. Gotcha. Wow, that was so difficult.
Well, well, well. Let's see if
I already
you can
did.
be Rizzo again.
Hi-ya! Waka waka woo!
Waka waka woo.
Congratulations! You have collected enough evil energy to open the next level, okay?
It really seems as long as you pay attention to what you're picking up, you end up with way more evil energy than you need. Well, that's certainly one thing a switch could be used for, blowing up doors. Multiple unrelated doors, for some reason. Get back here. Actually, I don't need a heart. What am I doing? I'm at full health at the moment. Best to save that for when I invariably get hit by something. Hello, gentlemen. I speen. There we go. Problem dealt with. No. So we're back here again, which is why we're getting coins from these guys, because my theory has proven true that enemies I've defeated already drop coins. Smarter men would have turned the camera as they approach this area, but I'm just like, eh. If something's gonna try to kill me, I'll find out soon enough. Gimme. Yeah, I didn't think those were breakable. They're just kind of there. The way they were designed seemed wrong for something that was destructible. What do you want now?
You got to smash this jar, okay? It contains an extra life, which will help you get through the game, okay?
Yeah, okay, fair enough. There's also a checkpoint. Oh boy, what stupid thing are you gonna tell me to do now, Pepe? So I feel like in this room you're gonna tell me to do something stupid.
All this armor suits you well, okay?
Yeah, I had a feeling. I would like to use my power upon this. There we go. Thankfully, we get some time back when we break one. This one seems like it'll be a little trickier than the ones in the last stage were. Mostly because he just refuses to do the thing. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. We're maintaining more or less the same amount of time the whole way, so maybe we can pull this together? Come on, come on. Chop, chop. Literally, chop, chop. And... Please. Please do the thing. Robin, please. Robin, please. Is this not the right one? Is there some arbitrary other one? No. It just was that buggy. Okay, good.
Congratulations, okay? Here's that Muppet token.
You know, we're supposed to be working together on this. Couldn't you have just given me the token? No? Okay. Up, up, up. I think we were still at full health, but I wanted to make sure. No boom for you. Okay, we haven't missed any letters yet. You know, this is another case of where I would almost feel like this is a ROM hack with the way this is designed. It's so incredibly similar to existing properties. These that were much better known, at least in the game space. So, very funny thing, actually. The game I'm not going to be getting to today was Jersey Devil, another game that very funnily has a identical spin move to this. Since I won't be getting to it, that's why I'm just going to go ahead and comment on it now, because I'm not going to have the opportunity to do so otherwise. And I don't exactly mind not getting to that game, because it wasn't really, you know, the best.
Powers up your glove, okay? You can now fire balls of energy across the entire world, okay? But only for a short time.
Of course. Of course, anything good is temporary. Is it the chicken? It is the chicken. You know, Pepe, when you said balls of energy, I kind of expected not to be throwing chickens. I don't know why I expected anything else. Aw. I wanted to hit the target with the chicken right before it expired, but I ended up shooting just slightly off. Looks like we're about done with this stage, too.
Waka waka woo!
Huh. Ah. Making sure we make that jump, as I wasn't so sold on that landing. And it's just funny to watch him turn into a bat. There's just an arbitrary Muppet token. Very good. Is that breakable? It sure is. Ayah. Okay. Missed. He didn't, but I missed. There goes some more doors. One more door. Turns out we do simply walk through more door. Ooh, extra health. Where were you to tell me about that one, Pepe? You're slacking. Oh no, Stoken. We may as well go back and get that token. It's not far. As you can see by being right there. Collect the rest of this evil energy as well. And a chicken for fun. Come here, you. Nope, nope. Get in the bag. I don't even care if I end up using you. Get in the bag. I should have opened that box too, but I already flew across. I'm not turning around. And that's the other reason why I'm like, I should grab a chicken, just so I don't have to deal with that guy. Okay, this leads back here. Where was that door that blew up? I mean, there's this, which is the exit of the stage. Yeah, you know what? We won't worry about that other door we blew up. We'll leave the stage so we can see one more. I was gonna go to 5.5 hours, most likely. You know, unless I really get pulled into what I'm doing and keep going for God knows how long. But that's not the intention. If I thought I could get through... Well, yeah, if we get through this stage as well before it hits 5.5 hours, we might even see the boss fight. We'll see. It really depends on how this all plays out. This could either go very well or very poorly. Looking at that, I suspect it will go very poorly. Well, that was easier to deal with than I thought it would be. Want this. Want it. What do you want?
Oh, that love is some hot stuff again. If you fall in, this will be one very, very short game again.
Got it. Do not make frog soup. I would like that extra life / extra health. I think that's extra health, because it's hollow.
Very good again.
Oh god.
Collect 3 more Cur Monster Amulet pieces so you can start getting pushy.
Well, you know, it worked. The good news is, setting your butt on fire doesn't kill you. And you know what they say about what doesn't kill you? It can only make you stronger. Or, you know, burn your butt off, but... I'm not some philosopher, I don't know. I only claim to know some things, not everything. The argument could be made that I know a lot of things, but that's neither here nor there.
2 more pieces of the Cur Monster Amulet.
Beaker, why are you over there? I have many questions, and I feel like I'm not going to get an adequate answer to any of them. Especially since I can't get there. We'll just have to come back to that idea later. Realized I hadn't checked to see if those signs were like spinnable or something. Well, this can only end so well. There we go. Aha! Aha! This is a very slightly changed version of the Muppet Show thing. It just hit me listening to that. Oh. Nope, I need to be able to push that in order to get there. We appear to be at a slight impasse now, then. There must be something I can do that I thought I can't do, then. Or we just go this way. You know, I don't know where I got the idea to not go this way, but, you know, maybe go this way. Oh, come on. Come on. You know you want to get blasted. Just accept my blasting into your life. It'll be a short one? No? Okay. I wasn't confident in making that.
You only need 1 more piece of the Cur Monster Amulet, okay?
Oh, you mean like this one? This one more piece right here?
Congratulations, okay? Now you can use the power of Cur Monster to push and pull heavy objects. Get out there and throw your weight around, okay?
Oh, that's convenient. At least it's not just push. If it was only push, that would be an issue. Oh, hey, and I think we actually grabbed the tokens in order this time, because it didn't send us somewhere random to teach us the skill this time.
Heave-ho! Heave-ho!
I
Heave-ho!
feel like that's the direction I'm supposed to be pushing it.
Heave-ho!
Okay, I am slightly confused. Oh, I see what I was doing. Apparently holding the button is the wrong idea. You want to just tap the button. I'm so used to some games where you have to hold the button to push something. Oh god, hi. No, you get back here. Out the way I meant. Well, that went about as well as expected. Really, I gotta push this all the way back? Okay. You know, the most unfortunate thing with this game so far is the fact that none of these morph abilities can be used in combat at all. That would be helpful. Like, they're literally just very niche puzzle-solving and/or platforming abilities so far. Which isn't, like, a bad thing, but it'd be nice. It's not quite end of stream, no. It is towards that, but there is some meat left. But yeah, socializing can be nasty. Happy Halloween.
Take it from me, King Prawn again. You do not want to be broiled again. So, time your jumps here carefully again.
Yeah, I probably don't want to fall in lava. That just makes sense. But yeah, so far you missed Spirits and Spells, which we ended up beating, and Ghoul School, which I could have beaten if I really wanted to sit there and hammer away at it for a few more hours, but I was disinclined towards that. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I don't miss having people randomly knocking on my door. But I do miss the costumes and everything a bit. I will definitely say that. You know, between people being problematic and pandemic and everything, it really kind of puts a damper on a holiday like this. Exactly. I mean, we share a brain half the time, so it's not surprising that I understood. I don't know if I need to rotate these.
Come on, baby, that's my fire again. Come on, baby, that's my fire again.
That has nothing to do with what you're telling me here, Pepe, but thank you. Ah, sure, we just arbitrarily now can spin and move blocks. Okay.
Heave-ho. Heave-ho.
At least it's only 3 flames, so it's not really a difficult puzzle.
Heave-ho.
Problem is I can only push, like, Robin, please. That way, thank you.
Heave-ho.
No, I wanted you to let go of that. Now put it back. Thank you.
Heave-ho.
Oh, yeah. Game, please? Thank you.
Heave-ho.
Just push it, like, most of the way over here. They gave you so much time for this. They must have really expected people to be stupid about this. Which, you know, thinking about humanity? No, that checks out.
Heave-ho.
There we go. This is also the first puzzle, probably. Probably that, yeah.
See, good work, Robin. You earned this Muppet token, okay?
So I feel like with the way this game has initially started, I'm not 100% sure about it ending well if kids were playing it. This has not been hard, but some of this could definitely make kids angry. Then again, kids can be made angry very easily. So, there's that as well. I feel like this is in that spot of, like, younger teens rather than kids would probably be the market for it.
Heave-ho.
Because we're also still only in the first, like, two stages of the game. So I would anticipate that all of this is going to get harder as well. So it may just be that that's like the tutorial puzzle of its type, and it's like, okay, now that you figured that out, now we're gonna fuck you up. But this is, you could literally just replace this laser glove and Robin model with Spyro and Flame Breath, and you wouldn't be able to tell the difference mechanically. This literally just feels like a Spyro game. Just with a completely different skin tacked on top of it. Which, again, isn't a bad thing. Just pointing out that this is the reality of it. Complete with the shielded enemies block your blasts. Which, you know, not exactly a unique concept to begin with, but... even down to the way they animate is very, very similar. So I can't help but keep nudging at that the whole way. That said, this is still by and far a better game than Ghoul School was. Okay, where do they want me to take this? Like, there's a couple helmets over there, so obviously they want me to break that. This might just be a shortcut back otherwise. Because we don't actually get that much height off this jump, so it must be just for those then. Of course it fell off. Of course it did. Ah, there we go. That's a little more valuable. A Muppet token. This does, however, leave us once again at a small impasse of I'm not entirely sure where they want me to go. Because that sign was just leading us up there, which we just did. Didn't grab all the energy, but I'm steadily losing interest in grabbing every single piece of energy since we've not needed it. So there must be another path we didn't take somewhere. Which I don't remember if we went across the way here or not. I will say this controls quite well. Moves like that are a little rude, just having these spearmen just come out of nowhere. Okay, we found all of bonus except the end, which means I missed the end somewhere. But it's fine, we can come back for that if I care enough.
Oh, perhaps what you are looking for is another switch, okay?
Gee, I wonder, Pepe. I flip a switch and a door doesn't open. What else could I possibly use? Rude. Okay, that one's my own fault. I was impatient. Oh, look, I found another switch. Well, here's the end of the stage, so I guess we will get the boss fight in then. Or I'll nearly die because Robin didn't make this jump. Is there anything more than just energy up there? No. We out of here. Though I didn't get a notification saying we have enough energy for the next level, so I have some concerns, but we'll find out. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Oh, I need another Muppet token. Okay. Well, we mostly missed them here in Poker Faces, so I guess we'll see about finding one more here, and then we'll go do the boss fight. Coming back in from the beginning might help us find our way to more of them anyway, now that we have Kermit's ability. Because, you know, there's just that token sitting right there that's an easy reach. Oh, you know, actually, I can just grab that right away, can't I? And I could have grabbed it last time, I think. Because... it might just be a simple matter of doing that? Nope, not quite high enough. So we need to get up onto that ledge up there. Fun fact, the looking is inverted. For reasons. It is upsetting. I always forget that it was very frequently the default in this era for that to be inverted. Oh yeah, that's the same switch we had pulled before. We pulled that and then went back to go over there. So I don't think we actually went over this way proper at all, did we? No, we had to have, because we went up there, didn't find the rest of what we needed, then went back this way. And still didn't entirely find everything we wanted. The fact that the hearts run away from you is just kind of upsetting. Yeah, that's what I figured, is I didn't actually get my health back when we left the stage and came back, either. So that would also upset people, probably. You know, I don't rightly know how they intend you to get to that gap we were looking at. The high point that we were eyeballing over here in order to get this token. I thought it was going to be easy, but we got to get that door open somehow. Oh, presumably. This door specifically. Because that will then lead up there, which then leads to token. Maybe there's something up here I didn't notice / think about? Or did we not? No, I don't think we actually went up here, did we? We were going to go up here and then we got warped around a bit. I think. Ah. God damn it. Quit hulking out. Like, this whole pushing block thing is the only thing that really doesn't quite feel right in this so far. It's mostly just because the angles get a little confused. Just because of the camera. Since it's only really got a forward and a backward, but the camera doesn't understand that necessarily. Okay, so this is how we get to where Beaker is. Well, yeah, that's also a thing. You just learn to block things like that out. Extra life.
Like fish in a barrel, okay?
Oh, there we go. There's a Muppet token. I just need to shoot a bunch of targets down. Okay. Oh god, the inverted looking though. Ah! Okay, they home pretty decently though. I'm still getting real confused by it though, because half the time I need to make a quick snap in a direction and I snap the wrong way. Ah! Why is this working? I hate that this is working. That should not have worked. That should not have worked at all.
Did it. So go get your Muppet token, okay?
I did it.
Unbelievable. You have collected enough Muppet tokens to open the next Muppet monster boss, okay?
Wah. Whee. Oh, hey, there's the letter N I was looking for as well. Apparently I'm supposed to shoot Beaker. I'll let that play.
Beaker. If you find him around the levels, just shoot him. This will start up his rocket pack, okay? He'll zoom off into the sky, but when he crash lands, he might open secret passages or open locked containers, okay?
Well, good luck, Beaker. Oh, is he how I open that other thing? You know, that's certainly an interesting path you took to get there, but you know what? Best not to think about it too hard. Because we now have access to the other Muppet token that we didn't have in here. And I think that just leaves one unaccounted for in here. I think. I still didn't get that target either. I don't think. Wait, no, I think I might have. They don't stay grabbed. Just go ahead and touch this checkpoint for a little bit of safety. I'm currently going the wrongest direction possible. So that checkpoint might not have actually been a good idea at all. So I probably could have just died and gone back to the beginning the quick way, that way. Oh well. Too late. Choices were made. Yeah, because right here is the room that Beaker just flew into. And blasted this open for us. So I do still need to go get the bonus thing as well. Because that would be the last remaining Muppet token that's unaccounted for in this stage. Which conveniently was right there, actually, so that works out. And that, I believe, is every Muppet token in this stage, because we're missing one in the other stage. So 15 would line up perfectly for all three stages, and 14 means we are just missing the one. But it would appear we can't just... Oh, I know. What happens if I hit hub? I'm gonna save first. Because we hadn't saved this game at all. And I don't know if the checkpoints actually make autosaves. Yes, I'm sure. I'm hoping that as long as you finish the stage before, you can leave and keep the things. We'll find out. And if we can't, sad. Yep, we kept them. Excellent. So that one is 91%. Yeah, that's not bad for the first time. Let's go fight Gonzo. And see how the boss fights in this game work. Boy, that might be a mistake. We shall see.
Be careful, okay?
Skeletons have a bone to pick with you, so try to avoid them. And fireballs too. Okay. Okay, so I hit him with 3 chickens.
It's gonna hurt me more than it hurts you. Lucky for me.
Well, that's certainly a sentence.
This can't be good.
I knew we had no health, so I figured I'd just take that, and then we'd get a life back and be good to go. I also wasn't sure if I was supposed to kill those guys, or... Okay, they just run past me. Okay. I figured I had to fight them.
Go, 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 go!
I don't need to move. That would involve him aiming at me if I needed to move. He's not doing a very good job of that so far. I can just kind of hang out. Okay, now it's getting a little more dangerous. How long does this bit go? There we go. Can't help but notice those are not fireballs. Those are bats. I mean, I guess they might be bats on fire. Chicken.
That's your chance. Hit him now, okay?
Oh, round 1. And I guess we just do this 2 more times, huh? Okay. You are sending more skeletons, so, you know, good for you. That's actually quite a lot more skeletons. You might want to, like, calm down with that a little bit there, buddy. You might actually hit me if you keep up like that. And I wouldn't want that. Dum-de-dum. Bat attack. Bat attack. Bat attack. I shouldn't toy with him. If I'm too silly about this, I'm gonna end up getting hit. This chicken is in the worst place. Get over here.
Hit him now, okay?
Back. Now this might actually be dangerous. I'm gonna actually have to try here, probably. Yep, I can't jump over those guys. Okay. And unfortunately, being over on the edge, it just happened to get just dense enough over there that I made a mistake. So much for the no-hit fight on Gonzo. Where are you guys going? Now the question is, does 0 hearts count as life for him like it does for me? I'm going to assume no. Given Pepe said 3 hits and it's over.
Now's your chance. Hit him now, okay?
Whack.
No, wait, get back. No!
I did it. Return to normal.
Thanks, Robin. I prefer my flying with a cannon. I hit walls harder that way.
I worry about you sometimes. Huh. We actually did that right about when I had originally intended to stop, but you know what? We'll go a little longer. Not a lot longer, but a little bit. See how much more difficult this ends up getting. I was initially getting a little bored because it felt like it had absolutely no teeth at all. Now it started to show teeth, so... So that boss fight really didn't, but that's neither here nor there.
Hey, this is electrified, okay? Touching this while it's flashing will give you such a shocking shock, okay?
Would it really be so shocking? You know, just wait for the awooga and then don't be there after it awoogas. Oh, the graves are monsters. Okay, very good. Hmm. Smack it. Wait. Did I see what I thought I saw? Yeah, no, I did see that. Okay. Wait, knock it off. You know, I don't think you're gonna get very far doing that. Just, you know, just saying. I keep forgetting that the helmets are unspinnable. Like, I keep getting the boxes and helmets reversed. But yeah, the only thing that is a bit off with this compared to a lot of games of its type is the fact that you don't get healed when you leave a stage. Like, I get it when you leave and come back to the same stage, it makes some sense, but when you're going to new stages and you still have your injuries, it's a little weird. It's not like a huge issue, just like, why? Get over here, Rizzo. You're gonna be so punched when I catch you. I will punch you with lasers. Oh, he ran over that way. I thought he was just gonna keep circling the fountain, so I headed him off at the pass, and then he wasn't there anymore. Just gotta take the inside track, just like a thief. And easily dealt with. Smack that box open. No, 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 no. Bad. What did I just say? For some reason, I just could not quite hit him before he hit me, and I'm not really sure why. Gee, I wonder if we're supposed to use this block that has the convenient handprints on it. Nah, that's crazy talk. Yeah, there's an extra life over there. That's worth doing that. I don't know why that block just shook, but we're just gonna not think about that too hard, okay? Okay. Please. Thank you. At the rate I'm not getting health anymore.
Congratulations! You have collected enough evil energy to open the next level, okay?
Huzzah. Oh, that just opened a door. Well, that checks out, really. Hit the checkpoint again, just be on the safe side. Oh, now I can fight the skeletons. And they're very easy to fight, as it turns out. Huh. Want it. Health extension. I think we lost our other health extension now that I look at that. So I'm pretty sure we started with 3. And then I guess when we died, we lost that health extension. Kind of like that. Yep, we're back down to 3 again. And the health extension is no longer there. So that sucks. Don't know how to feel about that. Like, presumably if we get a game over, we go back to where we last saved. Otherwise, I'd say maybe have a game over be what makes you lose the health extension. Is on every life lost losing your health extension just... I don't know. I don't think that's helpful. Speaking of not helpful, landing in electrified water, very unhelpful. Because I thought I was going to be clever by trying to fly across. Turns out that was a bad plan. The more you know. I'm getting so tired of those gravestones. Because you can tell where they're going to be very easily. Just getting to hit them before they jump in on your face is kind of a problem. Because they are very fast for just a chunk of stone. Certainly a thing. Nope, you get back here. Hey. Hey. I keep forgetting that you move and maneuver so much faster when you're spinning for the reasons. You know, I feel like spinning specifically for a mummy is a bad idea. Won't he just unravel? I guess it's not really my problem. Also, am I not understanding something, or am I genuinely not meant to be able to jump up there yet? So that just seems wrong. I'm gonna guess that that's gonna extend slightly or something when I hit this. I hate it here. I hate being right. Please. Oh, and I can't actually hit those either. There we go. I had to back up because we were so close to it. Boy. You ever wonder if the game's just making fun of you? At times like this, I really feel like this children's game is making fun of me. Oh, we're back in the starting room. Okay. Wahaha. I mean, yeah. Who can mutate into a variety of things for reasons. Good job, brain. Saw a bone flying through air. I should catch that. Oh, I don't like this already. This seems like it's just going to be annoying. Nope. You give me that. I'm gonna need that. You know, I can't help but feel that that opening should have lowered the water level. I mean, it doesn't have to, but I'm just mildly confused by that. I feel like that's just how that works, but whatever. Hold that thought. Now I get this. Now I'll figure out what you're on about.
The bouncing frog again?
Yeah, that's what I figured, as Simon says. Okay. Green, blue, yellow, red. Green, blue, yellow, red. I did it. Oh, the excitement. Green, yellow, red, green, blue. I fucked it up.
Oh, too bad. Would you like to try again, okay?
So you're saying I have to start the whole thing over again? The thing is, I even said it, and then I screwed that up. And, you know, just overjoyed to be playing Simon Says. That was the problem. I skipped a step, as I'm wont to do. Yeah. I'm not disagreeing. I think it was this... Back to this? No.
Oh, too bad.
I blinked on that one, so I had to fill a gap, and that gap didn't get filled correctly. Green, blue, yellow, red again. Eventually I'm gonna screw this one up. And that's just gonna be embarrassing. Green, yellow, red, green, blue. Because the thing is, it seems like it makes sure to represent every one of the 4 colors. And then it also repeats. So this one was red, blue, yellow, red, yellow, green. Damn it. I thought it was blue then green. Or did I invert those at the last second? I knew I was gonna screw that up eventually because I'm just like, I want this over with. Get me out of here.
Would you like to try again?
So my brain rushed to the end of the sequence. But I am, of course, stupid and stubborn, and I'm sitting here failing a simple puzzle. Green, yellow, red, green, blue. Green, yellow, red, green, blue. Red, blue, yellow, red, yellow, green. Blue, yellow, red, green. God damn it. Where did I go wrong that time?
Would you like to try again, okay?
Because I did blue last time and that was wrong. So was it yellow again? Must have been yellow again then. Eventually I'll succeed just by running out of options. There we go. Red, blue, yellow, red, yellow, green. Wait. Then I did do it right. Why did it tell me I was wrong?
Congratulations, okay?
I wonder if it changed. It doesn't matter. We have the token, that's all that matters. Get me away from this place. Because remember, my short-term memory isn't bad, but my ability to pay attention is not as good. Especially when they ask me to pay attention to the same thing 7 times. Thanks, Beaker. I can't help but feel we could have done that other ways, but your head does a very good job of being a battering ram. Oh, ah, oh, ah. I see what you're doing here with these moving walls, and I disregard your concept and fly. This stage was apparently fairly short. And we do have enough energy for the next stage, so we don't have to deal with the rest of this area if we don't want to. And I did miss a letter in bonus, so it's not like we're going to be able to get that easily. I mean, it'll still be fairly easy, it just would involve backtracking. When we could just go forward. And probably still get enough Muppet tokens anyway, depending on how much we would need for Fozzie. And I will say, while this game doesn't seem to be bad, I'm not into it enough that we'll bother finishing this, I don't think, at any point. This was interesting as a one-off for her part of the Halloween thing, but it's definitely not the whole thing we're gonna be doing here for the next couple of days.
Oh, that lava is some hot stuff again. If you follow
Wait.
me, this will be one very, very short game again.
Okay, he's just telling me that again. Okay. I was like, wait, did I somehow go to the wrong place because I looked away to deal with Discord for a second? I am confused. But that's just literally the exact same message again from the other stage that had lava. Because apparently they thought you'd forget how lava works after being told it once. Ah, God damn it, game. It happened to pull it back down right as I left the ground. Which apparently wasn't good enough. I guess I did need a reminder about how lava worked. Oh well. Oh god, the cacti. The cacti are alive. With the sounds of boing. And they're just as bad as the tombstones about being invincible when they first start bouncing. Joy. Well, that didn't work according to plan entirely, but it didn't not work either. Okay. This was probably a bad idea, but what do you want?
Like fish in a barrel, okay?
Oh, Lord. Hold that thought a second. Didn't really mean to save, but saving's also fine. I had intended to check the options to see if I could uninvert the shooting. Joy. Pure joy. I cannot impact that in any way. Credit to them for this, though, having actual volume sliders. There are newer games that don't even have that. I really thought that was going to end in tears there. That would have been tragic. Kind of like that, yeah. Could you lower, please? Thank you. Good news. Apparently, after the first time you take damage to the lava, as long as you don't leave the lava, you are immune. Because we bounced multiple times and still didn't lose more health after the first one. So I am, in the end, more scared of cacti than I am of lava, and I don't know what to do with that information. Well then. I thought that would, like, launch me into the air or something, which it did, just not the way I meant to. I can't help but notice that we are at a somewhat of an impasse aside from going this way. And And I don't really favor the idea of going this way that much. There we go. Up we go. Speed. First letter bonus this late in, huh? I feel like this might be a long stage. And we also messed around a bunch at the beginning of the stage, so that might have something to do with it. You know, that just might somehow be related. No idea where that idea comes from. No. Only I may spin. Because I'm the only one allowed to win. Oh, I can just spin into those. So that makes my life easier. Because the spin lasts longer, so I can just let them run into me. Aha! I finally learned how to deal with a problem. What do you know? It only took a stage and a half of dealing with problems of the same kind. Whoever said I was a fast learner might be wrong. Then again, I suppose there's also all those times I've refused to learn. So, you know, there's that. That almost ended in bad. Kind of like that. This is why having to chase down those stupid hearts is a problem, because they'll just run you into death. On the bright side, it's getting us Muppet coins. On the downside, I still don't know what those are even for. I just know they're calculated on the you got this much stuff tracker for some reason.
Congratulations! You have collected enough evil energy to open the next level, okay?
Hiya. Well, there's one of the letters of bonus. Okay. We haven't missed any of those yet. And I'll be honest, I don't think this game's gotten that much harder, per se. It's just doing the same things it did before, just with a different skin on it. And being slightly more aggressive about it. I think I'm mostly getting into more trouble because I've just become less invested in what I'm doing. That's the same line from before, too.
Time your jumps here carefully. Hola.
Then again, you can more or less call this a licensed game, considering. I don't think this is based off of any actual Muppet specials or anything, because I don't remember any like this, but I didn't see all of them, so who knows. But I feel like I would have heard of one where they all get turned into monsters. But who knows? They made a lot of things, so the possibility remains. I probably need that target in order to be able to leave this room, considering the door is closed. But considering my capacity to entertain is fading, this is probably the last stage we'll do today. A little over 6 hours is a pretty good amount. Also just realized I still have that Ghoul School guide open on the other screen. Oh, this is going poorly. Yeah. This is why I have 2. I don't need more than 2. More than 2, I'll just end up with crap everywhere. Because let's be real, the only reason I close things is because it gets cluttered. So if I had more screens, I would just end up with so many redundant things just sitting open all day because I have no reason to close them anymore.
Wow!
You know, maybe that's a good note to end on. Falling off a cliff. You know, this just checks out, honestly. Falling off a cliff as I talk about cluttering monitors. Huh. Oh,
Well,
that just
he's
came
dead.
out, okay.
Real shame. He will be missed.
Yeah, he very dead. And this time, for a change, he's going to stay dead. Just quickly picking us out a place to go. What caught me, though, is I saw the same game pop up a bunch the second I opened the page, and I'm like, huh, that's weird. And then I saw on one of them, this just came out today. It's like, ah, now it makes sense. I thought maybe this was like some Halloween thing I didn't realize, but no, apparently it isn't. Oh, I haven't seen her streaming in forever, but that is something I don't want spoilers on, so we're not doing that. Trying to focus on actually thinking this through, otherwise I'd be rattling my whole spiel off in the meanwhile. I've got one safe choice in front of me guaranteed here. Let's see. Do I want to change my idea here at all? Or do I just go with the safe choice? Coin in the air, let me know if I should care. Okay. That answers that question. So, thank you all for taking the time to be here, especially on Halloween. I would figure people would have all kinds of fun and adventure planned for a day like today. Let's see. As usual, no stream tomorrow. I might have something new up my sleeve for Thursday because of a certain thing coming out on Game Pass, but I'll test it out tomorrow to see if it's viable particularly or not. And we'll find out from there how that plays out. Friday is, again, question mark. I might start the full playthrough for Lunacid on Friday, considering it's hit 1.0 yesterday. Yeah, I know you're gonna know, because you can just look at Game Pass and figure it out very easily. Which, the only other hint I'll give you on that is it's something we both may want to actually look at. Saturday might just be more Lunacid if it starts on Friday. If it doesn't start on Friday, it may just be starting there, depending on how a certain other thing I'm discussing with someone plans out. Because I don't know when they want to do what they want to do. So that may interrupt stream time and make Saturday's stream late. It may mean that I'm playing something on stream with someone else. I don't know yet. I need to have a conversation about that still. That's why I'm not giving information on that whole spiel yet. Let's see. Is there anything else I need to add? Not really. And I think I didn't even start the timer, did I? No, I didn't. I was too busy rambling to hit buttons. Way to go, me. Good job. Pro streamer right here. So, we managed to put one more game in the books, so we are at 38 for the year. I do still want to somehow manage to get to 50 before the year's over, but that's going to mean 12 more games need to be done between next month and December. So we'll see if that ends up actually happening. If I keep up this average, we will actually manage to do that, because we did 7 games this month, and the last month I think we did 6 or 7 as well. But we've also had months where we only did 1. So we'll see how it goes. Even if we don't make it, we've already passed my original goal for how many games to beat this year. So I'm fine with that. And we're also close to the follower goal. We only need 4 more to reach 250. So that's exciting. But with that all said, be good to Crimson. Most of you have heard of her from me by now, so I won't go back through that all again. Just, again, she's worth listening to. And with that, have a good one. Be good. Have a safe Halloween, and I'll see you on Thursday. Night, everybody.